panels and brother don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Let me check real quick. Yo, my bad. I got to get the hang of that button, man. God damn.
Perfect.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man. All right, let me see. Make sure I got this. All right. Salute, man. Waiting for everybody to pile back in. Hit the like button if you can, man. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. All right, I got this. Let me play this one more time.
Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
My bad, Mufasa. God Damn, yo. I hope everybody got the new link from the stream. I put it in there. Salute to everybody in the building. Let's get it popping, man.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. I like it, man. We got a new family member in the building. Let me see. Oh, no, it's D Majesty. Yo, salute. He says all praises, man. Brother D Majesty in the building, been a member for 20 months. Salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
All right. Let me see. All right, man. How you everybody feeling, man? Put a 1 in the chat if you're feeling pretty good. Let me know. Let's get it popping, man. Yo, this conversation going to be dope because it stemmed from a conversation that I slightly started in the Discord, you know, regarding parenting. You know what I mean? Yo, Quentin, what's popping? My brother with the $5 says, Hamp, I'm officially a simp after 5:30 Sunday, according to Mr. Fantastic.
Perfect.
It's all good, baby. He also the same brother that said he might be willing to get married again, so it can't be that bad, huh?
Brother. Perfect.
Hit the like button, man. I'm just trying to, I'm belaboring, I'm stalling a little bit, just trying to make sure everybody get back in here, cause I had ended the stream. I gotta make two different things so that it don't keep happening, man, cause it's messing me up a couple times. You know what I'm saying? You do all that work to make sure you intro it right. We got the countdown, and then we hit the wrong button, and then it just mess up the feng shui, the flow, and all that. You heard? So we got to get that together. So that's on me. See what I could do, man. Let me see. It's the one I want. Yeah, it's the one I want right here. Check. Salute to everybody. Yeah, there we go. Salute. Let me see. Not quite. We'll be all right now. Yeah, man. Let's get it, man. Salute, man. Wow. So, let's talk about it, man. We got 60 people in the building. We got a hell of a goal to meet today. I hope y'all enjoyed the music set. For those who heard it, yeah, man, I gotta fix it. Man. Chat GPT wasn't much help this time. You know what I'm saying? So, let me just remove this. Let's get it popping. So, it was an interesting conversation that we were having, right? Matter of fact, let me say what's up to the chat first real quick. C. Cantrell, top of the morning. Insane in the building. My brother CJ was popping. T Mac, what up, Ak? Shalom. Yo, real shit. Yo, I gotta create two different ones, Free Zone, because it's an intro that I use as an outro. And when you can put a setting to where it says in the stream. I need to make an intro and an outro. That way I can avoid that. It's just being lazy. So that's on me. You know what I mean? Dre was popping. Insane once again. Nay, what up? Hey, Nay got a hell of a boxing match coming up, man. Nay, light-skinned Nay versus Saw is going down.
Wow.
Get your tickets. Strada, SPS in the building, man. Salute. Make sure y'all go back and watch their stream from yesterday. There was an assessment of 2053, if I'm not mistaken. I saw it when I was watching my Facebook. I was scrolling and all that. So salute to those brothers. Please go tune in. They knows what's popping. CC in the building. What up, though? Easy was popping, my G. Good to see you. Black America in the building. Audie in the building was shaking, my G. Miss Bell, salute. Dati, Wagwan, man. Good to see you from across the pond. Mr. Williams in the building. Sun Kiss, Shalom. You already. Nightbot behaving. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets to Risky Weekend. Direction CYOP. Make sure y'all go get the latest merch. Y'all saw that I'm Him hat with the I'm Him shirt. Shout out the Bub. Go get yours. Homeboy, Shalom. TNB, and thank you for the coffee fun. Mufasa, what up? Yo, I know how it be, bro. You be working. You got your headphones in because we work physically at times. And he be like, yo, what the fuck? And your phone be so far away, but it be so close at the same time. JJ, what up? Y'all just seen Fo show out on the DJ set. My brother D once again been a member for 20 months. OG Vet Life in the building. All right. Quentin, I already got Quentin. Salute. I got Jay. Yup. Salute. Me. What's the word? Hope all is well. Black King in the building. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. I said, yo, I had to do some liquid only, bro. I never did a water fast. You know what I'm saying? Well, not in a while anyway. You know. So I said, I'm gonna do liquid. Does that work, or do I have to adjust? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Ratchet City in the building. Yeah. Wednesday show was fun as hell. You feel me? For sure. Leo was popping. Okay. Cali putting in work. Dukes was popping. Judge Righteously. Salute. Good to see you. Thank you for the well wishes in the comments too, man. Yup. His ghetto point of view. What up, my G? Good to see you. Prax in the building, man. Hope all is well. Queen T, you all ready? Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Okay. Yeah, no, 100%. I think it's more like a reset mentally. But I'm gonna go with shot on it. I'm just gonna try to, cause I got the coffee this morning, so I think I messed up, and I gotta finish it. But I haven't eaten anything though. You feel me? I haven't eaten anything, so we'll see what's what, man. Mahogany in the building. Man, we got 100 people in the building. Please hit the like button. We only got 30 likes. Let's see if we can meet the goal, man.
Yeah, I did that.
JJ, what up? Oh, that's a fact, Sean. 100%. Yo, man, let's get into this, though. Good parenting. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe, and I'm using believe for a reason if you know the etymology. If you believe that you are indeed a good parent. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that you are indeed a good parent. GA boy, what up? If you are a good parent, put a 1 in the chat. You got 100 people. Most of y'all niggas got kids according to the statistics. So our demographic ranges from about 32 to like 60. Okay? Put a 1 in the chat if you are a good parent. Now, I think that's an easy question for most of us to answer, because most of us are fucking delusional. Anytime anybody is implicated in the question, they cannot see around themselves. I'm putting the jacket on all of us. Don't let it be about the East Coast. Don't let it be about football. I'm windmilling, nigga. Fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Don't let it be about something you love. Don't let it be about something you height don't mean nothing. Yeah, that's what short niggas say. It ain't the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. Yes, yeah, that's what small niggas say. I got my hits in though. Yeah, that's what the lost niggas say. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm a good parent. Yeah, that's what delusional niggas say.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Yo, this is my new hat sponsor too, B. I'ma formulate it right so that y'all understand, but I'm gonna let y'all know where y'all need to go. Give me a second, I'm gonna get y'all the link. Yeah, man, I got a whole bunch, so I'm gonna be rocking these shits, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, RJ, yeah, 2 things can be true or whatever other woke shit we want to say, B. But the truth is the truth, right? We erring on the side of what's most true. C-Rob, what up? RJ, what up? Normal Nerd, what up? But that happens time and time again. Every conversation where it ain't supposed to be me, right? When I don't want it to be me, I fight to the death about this shit, bro. Why would you think you a bad parent? Let me ask this question. I'm looking at the chat. What makes you a good parent? And I'm going to tell y'all a story. There was a time when, Jay Miller, what up, baby? I just work, right? And everybody got everything they want, right? Expensive stuff, school, snack, whatever it is, right? Work. Provision. We had a set of twins, bought a house that we needed to renovate and fix, had another set of twins. I got to focus on fixing this house. And I don't want to buy no money to do it. So when I'm in DC, I could DJ every day if I want to, bro. So I did. Rented out the house, the same house I posted, I don't know if y'all saw it, where the person wrecked it. That was one of the rental properties. But I got it done, you heard? Ain't nobody struggling for nothing. Everybody got food in their mouth and all that. Ain't nobody starving. They got their needs and their wants taken care of. Am I a good dad because of that? Does that make me a good dad? Chris, what up, my brother? I miss you, bro. Am I a good dad because of that? I'm just trying to figure it out. We was having a conversation, right? In the Discord, right? And it was, yo, what made Pop Pop so good? What make Pop Pop so great? Ain't nobody want for nothing. Same story with me. My grandfather did the first ever $1 million minority contract in the state of Connecticut. I posted him for so-called Black History Month. The first ever $1 million job, it was at Yale, putting like the pools in and pouring slabs because they used to do concrete. Now here's the thing, right? That $1 million is more like smoke and mirrors, right? Because they won a contract, but also not at a very profitable margin, you know? But it was the first to do it, though, right? Whole lot of shit happened after that, right? But yeah, everybody got everything they want. So if I check that box, am I a great dad at that point? You know, my grandfather used to be seen a lot more as a grandfather, right? Father may be a different thing. You know? Shout out to my pop, my dad. He said, yo, I probably changed 5 diapers my whole life. I'm going to tell you why that's such a iconic statement. Because he got 6 kids. Think about that, bro. But now, as a grandfather, though, my brother, one of his sons, right? I don't know. My dad, you know, everybody got a favorite, even though we be lying like we don't. He always be with him, watching him, changing his diaper, bring him over, drop him off, right? But when we was coming up, he said, yeah, I probably changed 5 diapers my whole life. But we ain't wanting for nothing. But I'm asking, bro. Right? We always talk about installation. Right? What do we instill in the kids? Where do they get it from? Watch this. Y'all already know I say, Big Chug, here we come. Right? I'm enthusiastic about the things I love. What about the things I don't? Football, boxing. I'm a stickler for, like, you know, being smart, good grades, whatever the case is. What about the things I don't have a natural proclivity towards? Ballet, recital, and I'm dreading that shit, bro. But what is the difference in a kid, though? Right? What do they yearn for? How do we know? Do we ignore it? I remember my father only missed one of my football games ever. One. And I remember my whole life him yelling out shit that didn't make no sense. It's 3rd and 20. He's saying, blitz, fuck it, hit the hole, go through. I'm like, I got hook, curl, and deep middle because we in cover 2. And I'm playing middle linebacker. We playing Tampa 2. I got to get to the middle of the field. Or else the post is there. I don't give the safety time to get over there. He's saying, fuck that, blitz, da-da-da, right? And I remember how annoyed I used to be, bro. I used to be annoyed as shit like this. Yo, be quiet, right? That one game he missed and he wasn't there, the silence was fucking deafening, bro. Real shit. Him not yelling that shit out was bothersome to me. And I'm making plays. I had like, now I know y'all gonna think I'm exaggerating. I probably had like 16 solo tackles. Going crazy. Right? And I'm looking over the sideline every 2 plays because I don't hear him. Feel me? The impact, the presence. But is it a give and take? And is it acceptable because I provide provision? Ken, what up? I'm just asking. Now watch this. This is a misnomer about the fact that people come from the same households but have different experiences even though they are instilled the same values. Right? You heard that before? I say it's bullshit. I say them kids are being raised differently each iteration of those parents. Those parents aren't the same parents. So when I'm born and my brother is born almost 6 years later, he getting a different set of parents than I got. Take this walk with me. My older brother, now this is his disposition, but he don't even curse. You know? Right? And he used to get his ass whooped. And then it's my turn. Right? I definitely used to get my ass whooped. Sissy too. But I was in everything you can imagine, bro. Everything. Fucking swimming, saxophone, drums, piano, fucking tap dancing. I had hooked on phonics. And I'm talking about when I was a kid, when I was a baby on up. I was the fat, stinking baby that used to be in the pool trying to act like they swimming and shit, where you just throw them in. I was on the YMCA swim team, son. My mom made me do everything you can imagine, bro. 4th grade, 5th grade, bro. She up with me, 3 a.m. We going through just so much shit, right? Like, I'm in terms of my schooling, you know? I was in all advanced classes, AP courses, all that. Because of what was installed, you see? What I was exposed to, what I was asked to do. And then my natural disposition is to be kind of moving forward, you know, progressing, not giving up. I ain't miss a day of school from 1st grade until 12th grade. I missed one day in 12th grade because I went to senior skip day. Right? I was fucking vice president of the senior class. Right? Everything, bro. And my dad always teasing. He talked to my mom. He said, you put everything into that nigga. Pause. Right? But parents get tired. They get older, right? There's things that happen. Things switching up and changing. So what are the installations in each kid? See, experience is the best teacher, but it works both ways. See, you get punched in the mouth, boom, right? You got two decisions. Do you punch back or do you curl up? Right? You get punched in the mouth, boom. Do you punch back or do you curl up? That's the one thing that we ignore because we love our parents. Kids will kick your ass. And then what's the response? Who had a curfew, who didn't? My brother had a curfew like a motherfucker. Even he was damn near 20 until he moved. I ain't had no curfew. You see what I'm saying? So how good of a parents are we? Now take us. Our kids got iPads and laptops and they teach for you and it'll respond and they can touch the screen. How lazy are we? Do I get to say I'm a good dad because they have everything they want and need? Provision is half the battle. You know what? Let me make an argument. Provision is 25% of the battle. And the thing is, I'm a working ass nigga. So work don't scare me. Working more, it don't stress me. That's regular shit. I'm doing the thing I've always done. And now it just supports more people. I don't sleep anyway. Now it's just to support more people than myself. I know legacy is outside of the children. That's lineage. There's a scene that stuck with me. He said, "This is the biggest man I've ever seen." Pause. I wouldn't want to fight him. And Achilles said, "That's why nobody will remember your name." That stuck with me. Real shit. So, what we doing? How bad of a parent are you? How good of a parent are you? How good were your parents seriously? Pop had a truck and a beer and a porch to sit on and didn't interact with nobody. That's a lot of our stories. But everybody was good. Big Mama had a house. The fuck that mean? If all the love only coming from her. Do you make it because of your rearing or in spite of your rearing? Are we maintaining our children or are we raising our children? I'm going to give you this one. Helicopter parents look like they doing more than other parents. No, they fucking not. They self-serving. You scared. So since you scared, the kid get duct taped and roped up. And the kid can't go nowhere or go outside and none of that shit. You stifling. Right? You placate into your uneasiness and insecurity. Here's another thing. Whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. Now, don't get triggered. Ladies, y'all make this shit impossible on yourselves. Impossible, bro. Real rap. Yo, my kids, bro, they need a Band-Aid for everything when they with their mom. Nova had so many Band-Aids on the other day, son. She looked like a logo, like she should be getting paid for marketing for Band-Aid company. Because she had a scratch here, a scratch there. Think about this, though. How annoying are Band-Aids to open? Y'all try to open a Band-Aid? Try to open it. And then try to stick it on. She got 20 fucking Band-Aids on her body, bro. All the kids. Daddy, I need a Band-Aid. For what? You got a mosquito bite? But guess what I don't got to do? Take 20 minutes putting Band-Aids on kids. You might be right, Serena. My hands is like, you got girl hands. So, you know what I'm saying? Shit like different when you trying to open shit. You know what I'm saying? When you got paws, you know? But think about that, man. Yo, everybody get a plate with her, right? They sitting at the table. All these people in the house got their own plate. Right? Maybe the older one's cool. Maybe when Pop come, my father-in-law, okay, he can get a plate. But the 4 little ones, bro, it's pizza. Now you gotta wash all these plates. They waste half the pizza. Just line them up, bro. Line them up. You take a bite, run to the back. You take a bite, run to the back. You take a bite, run to the back. Now you got the interaction, and it's a game, and you getting cardio. Boom! Come on, man. Come on. Every time somebody start crying, she go running. I said, man, nigga, all you missing is a Fitbit. She get her Fitbit is lit. As much as she be running every time one of these nappy head kids cry. Hey, fuck them kids, bro. They be alright. But I'm telling you, bro, like, yo, ladies, y'all make this shit so difficult on yourselves. It is crazy, son. The amount of crying they do with her as opposed to me is outrageous. Yo, harmonic, real shit, bro. Yo, y'all had to take that on the chin, pause. Y'all make this shit hard on yourself. You hear Callie? Oh, I had to go pick up baby boy from here to there. What? Let that nigga take the bus, Uber, train, or legs.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Yo, we been everywhere. We was everywhere when we was kids. When did we ever have a ride? Yo, that ass. When did we ever have a ride? Nigga, we barely had money. Fuck. When did we ever have a ride? We ain't have phones, none of that shit. You could, yo, it's 8 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Hell fucking no, bro. What you do? Everybody know. Any bike that's not chained up is mine, my nigga. Duh. You leave your bike outside, unchained, on the porch, in the grass, it's mine. Nigga don't got his own bike, you ride on the handlebars. Duh. You drop the bike, somebody else steal it. It end up making that to that nigga house eventually. But yo, like, come on. Like, shit crazy, bro. We used to do everything, son. Everything. And we here, look. We alive. We made it. But we stifling our kids, though. The world's safer than it's ever been. You could put an air tag in that nigga pocket. Come on, man. Man. I don't know, man. You know? But I just really wonder, though. The serious part of this conversation is, how good of parents are we, man? Are we making the right investments? You see, we have more pressure, in my opinion, because we have the technology and the access to so many resources, right? We used to need the encyclopedia and we had to go to the library. We had to purchase Hooked on Phonics. Now you have several applications that do the same thing. So what happens now is, what do we lean towards? The things that give us the most reprieve, an opportunity to rest and relax, you know? But what happens to the actual investment in the kids? I would argue that it's less, right? And we have more to work with, you know? What is your screen time on your phone? What does your phone tell you every Sunday? What are the apps that you use the most? We are so nervous and shaken and insecure in terms of what's going on in the world. What do we do to stifle our kids, right? What do they have and not have, and can we actually justify the reasons for it? How much is it you and not the kid? When you go from kid 1 to kid 6, have you gotten lazier? Have you gotten more strict? Are your principles and standards for those kids still high? Are they lower or higher? And if so, you have to make that assessment for that kid himself or herself, right? You may think that you're doing a thing and you're trying to hold the kid accountable, but the expectations are not agreed upon. A lot of us be thinking we doing shit, but we aren't actually doing it, right? To a point to where the aptitude is there and the understanding. You see? We have an expectation that we said but didn't instill. Now what happens? You seen the kids I coach. You have to do things perfectly in practice so you could do them great in the game. And now you have no excuse because of that. But if I didn't teach it to you perfectly and let you help you understand why every single step and inch is important, then I failed you and I can't expect that from you. How many of us parents are being that meticulous and methodical with these kids? Or are we too busy living paycheck to paycheck to focus on that? I don't know, man.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The link that we have going forward is the same link as always. So moderators, if you have the link, you can drop that link or save that link for the Zoom meeting. It's my personal meeting, so I don't have to continuously create new links, if that makes sense. If you're going to come up here, you can fight for your life. Or you could be honest. Aaron, Shalom, you late, nigga. Let's see if we can meet the goal. If we can't, it's all good. I've dropped the link, but if I give myself a parent score, it's probably like a... And I'm using like 100-point grading system. It's probably like maybe a 60. I say 65. There's times where it's an 80 or 85. But I'll be tired. I'll be tired, man. But y'all know, my brothers know. I'm in the Discord or something. Thank you, Anna. This is my new hat sponsor too, y'all. I just got these in last night. So I need to find it. Let me hit up let me get the link for y'all. But what we doing, man? We being honest? Do we got a lie to kick it or what? All right, let me see. Let me see. Give me a second. Yo, hold on. They can't see you yet. Give me a second. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see, man. And the bathroom is open. I'm kicking people. Y'all can kick them if you think they are being dishonest. Hold on. All right. Yo, Mr. Williams, what's popping? I think that's cracks. I can't see you though. I can't see you. It says iPhone.
All right.
Get on camera. I'll bring you in. Yo, what's the deal?
Hey man, that was really good the way you laid that all out, man. You didn't say nothing wrong at all.
Know what you think?
Um,
What you
I do
think,
believe
man?
that when you have multiple kids, you are gonna treat them different. They're gonna get a different parent. I do truly agree with that. It sounds nice to say, "Oh, I treat them all the same," but you really won't because they all gonna have different attitudes. They're gonna have different personalities. They're not gonna like the same things. So I think us as fathers, we just have to pay attention, be attentive to that, and you know, try to give them what we can with who they are. There's nothing wrong with having the same morals and values and all that, but you're gonna treat them different. You just hope that they turn out to be great human beings.
If they don't turn out to be great, hold on, I'm getting echo. Hold on. All right, hold on. Rush, you can hear me? I think I had put you on mute. I was getting an echo.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Get this shit right. Now, let me ask you, Miss. Yeah, I'm getting an echo, Rush. You got the radio? You using your Bluetooth in your car?
No, it's not me.
It's probably me.
Yeah, it might be you, Pratt. You going? If you're going through your Bluetooth, take it off the Bluetooth.
All right.
I can't even see you. All right, let me see. All right. So, Mr. Williams, this is what I was gonna ask. Hey, Pratt, yeah, take it off the Bluetooth. There you go. Yeah. So, what you think? Is it the kids being so different, or the parents being lax?
I think it's on the parents. I think we're being too lax. I think that the one thing we have to do is even when we're tired, we got to keep putting in the work. Parenting never stops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess. How do we combat it though? How do we stop it? How do we stop from being tired?
Get your power nap in and keep it pushing. Shit, that's all I know. Like, I mean, I'm one of those people. I don't want to give up. I try to go as hard as I can.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's something wrong, I just want to make sure that I can do my best to fix it.
So
because being a parent is more than just, oh, the child is in here, you done bought her some shit. No, it's paperwork involved. It's waiting in waiting rooms. It's appointments. It's everything. That's why I always make that statement when men talk about that shit. You got to be willing to sacrifice your own lifestyle to take care of a kid full time. Because sacrifice comes with it. Sacrifice for our own happiness and all of that shit. It's not easy, but it's fulfilling.
Yeah. So I'm not. So what you think? Like, so what do you give your parents score? What you give it? What you give yourself?
I give myself about a 7 because I'm not perfect.
7? What if I took out 7?
Then I guess I would have to go 6.
6? 60?
Yeah.
So you damn near
6.
You got an F.
Damn near close too.
Yeah, D minus.
I didn't want to do the 80% because I know I made mistakes and I got multiple kids, and even now raising this other child, and so that's a roller coaster when you're raising someone else's child. So, I mean,
yeah, I think if you're raising somebody else's child, I think there should be a grading curve, right? Like there had to be some great level of grace for that, raising somebody else's child from a child that was already failed once, right? To try to pick up and figure that out. I think that there's some grace for that,
And then I'll go 80 then.
80? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I give myself about a 60 or so, generally speaking. And I think day by day, there may be times where I'm doing better, worse, whatever the case is. I just wonder about my distraction level, you know? Like if I'm sitting there with the kids, am I tuned in? If I'm sitting there with the wife and them at dinner, right? Do I have my headphone in? Do I have, like, what am I doing? You feel me?
Yeah.
Am I actually
Yeah,
locked
that's the
in
main thing.
to the conversation? You feel me? So,
Yeah, I have to remind myself, like, hey, ain't no phone at dinner time. If we go out to eat, I don't want to see nobody on their phone. Let's eat and just have a conversation, or either just be quiet. But nah, because we couldn't do that when we were kids. I wish you would bring the damn phone.
yeah, 100%. Rush, what up? You can hear me? You had the echo, Rush. I can't hear you yet.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. 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 I mean, yo, those things y'all talking about, like this generation don't do that. Like eat together at the same table. Like everybody is kind of like isolated in their own world. You know what I mean, and yeah, I mean, yo, we should bring, yo, they should implement that to their lifestyle because, you know, these kids is off the chain, man. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, due to my occupation, man, I deal with the YNs firsthand. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, it's crazy out here, man. These kids is off their hinges, man. No respect, man.
So the parents is ass.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, you see what happened over there in New York and Queens, how the young man bodied the other young man. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's something lacking within the household.
Okay. So, what would you say to the parents?
Man, raise your kid right, man. Teach them respect, you know? These kids don't respect nothing. They don't fear nothing. So it's like, you know, when you have that kind of recipe with a child, man, you know, like, you know, things can get out of hand, you know?
Okay. You think it's the moms or the dads?
Definitely the moms, man. A lot of these kids that have that aggressive nature in them is because they derive from a single mother household. You know what I mean?
They more aggressive because they come from women?
Yeah. They don't know how to harness their emotions, man.
Okay, so they're more violent because they come from women.
Yeah. You need a father, a man is a good tool to raise the child, to teach him how to harness his emotions, man. These kids is like emotional. They move. I mean, most niggas know, like, these streets cats, man, they real emotional, man. They move off their emotions, man. That's why their lifestyle is unpredictable. Know what I mean?
Okay. So it's the moms then, huh? Damn. So it's the moms. It's still the moms, man. Prax, what up? I think he froze.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You know, what?
I'm showing this because I'm not drinking any alcohol. I just wanted to show the people that.
Yeah, that's the Saratoga water, right?
Yeah, the still water, yeah.
So it's so interesting to me. So there's another conversation, right? About emotional. Are women, generally speaking, as they present in the earth, more, I'm talking about black people, more emotional than us?
Are you asking me that question?
Yes, I'm saying us as a whole.
Okay. I don't think so. I think that men and women we develop our emotions from it's just a natural thing to have emotions, right? Babies come out with emotions, right? They get hungry, they cry. Is that emotional? Okay. I think that the women have an issue regulating that emotion due to what they think or what they know.
How? But Rush was just saying that these boys are being raised by women and therefore are uberly emotional. If most of us
You're
come
right.
from
Okay.
single mother-led homes, how can we then put the emotional tag on women if it comes from the parenting?
It's due to the regulation. The children that come from single parent homes um are 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 learning how to regulate their emotions by the parent that's there. And if
Okay.
it's a single woman and a woman can't regulate her emotions, then the child is going to be unable to regulate the emotions because of what's the term? Monkey see, monkey do.
Okay, but think about this. Most
Yes.
of us come from single mother-led homes. So if it's about what you saw, how can we instantly say men are less emotional?
I didn't say that men are less emotional.
You saying
I say
more
that
more emotionally regulated?
yes,
How?
because men base their view on the world from a logical standpoint.
You ever seen?
We are
Hold
built
on,
to
Prax. Hold
protect.
on, Prax. Come on, come on.
Yeah, do it.
Let's keep it tall.
Let's go. Let's go.
You ever seen somebody get shot at a dice game?
Yes. Not at a dice game though, but I seen somebody get shot.
Okay. You ever seen an argument happen over a dice game?
Um, Not really.
You
They talk shit.
okay? I've seen several at a dice game. Several.
Okay.
All the time, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Nigga, depending on how you roll the dice can get you punched in your mouth.
Okay. Those are that's unregulated.
But here's the thing, right? And I want you to reconcile this. You heard?
Yeah.
You said monkey see, monkey do. That's a very important part of the equation. Most of us
Yeah.
come from single mother-led homes, which is what we duplicate in terms of regulation. If she's unregulated, how did the men all of a sudden get regulated?
Because I say this. How did the men become unregulated?
No, get regulated if they came from somebody who's unregulated and they do what they saw.
Okay, because their parents, through serendipity, the single mothers, probably through serendipity, or it was a conscious choice to put their children around men or those people that are regulated, like put them in sports. So if you have a single mother that
Yeah.
has a child that produces an adult that produces another a child that has regulated emotions because they put themselves in that predicament. And then you go to school. You know, you got a principal that's a male mostly. When I was coming up, we had mostly male principals.
Okay, so you're saying that the men learn emotional regulation outside of the household.
Outside of the house. It could be through serendipity or she just made a
Yeah.
conscious choice. Yeah, outside of the house.
Okay, so you're saying that the reason why the boys become regulated is because they're around men that help them regulate themselves.
Absolutely. And then the system itself supposed to show you how to regulate it too. The school system, the playbook, the law, the rules.
Okay, so you're saying because the world holds men accountable, they emotionally regulate.
That's right. The accountability part when you outside the home. Because if you got a single mother home and her child just, he get a new pair of sneakers and he got an F on his report card, then what do you expect? If she's rewarding bad behavior and outside, you reward it with bad behavior with consequence, then there you go.
Okay, so your point is that the men become emotionally regulated because the world teaches them outside of the mom. That's your overarching point. So even though they're coming from a single mother-led home, they can still be okay with emotional regulation because they'll be around other men, or society kind of instills that in them by holding them accountable.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay. I understand. I just don't know. Okay. Now, here's one thing where I do slightly understand it is I think the parent becomes secondary at a point to peer pressure in the peers, right? I think there is a time in a young person's life where their peers are the biggest influence. You know, like 14, 15, you know, your mom, your dad is not as cool anymore, right? Your dad is like less of your superhero. So now you get influenced by your peers, and in which case they can, you know, kind of help mold you along the way as well. So I think I understand that. I just don't know. So when are the girls not in extracurricular activities at this time?
No.
They're not. So they just have the boys playing sports?
The boys are playing sports.
Okay.
And the girls is hanging around on the block. Chewing gum and playing patty cake and Scully and jumping rope, or over their girlfriend's house, riding the train to the mall.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. So here's okay, I understand that. Now, when you heard the stat rush based on the survey, I'm gonna let that marinate. There's people in the chat that's windmilling against your points. Maybe they'll hit the link. We'll see.
Okay, that's what we're here for.
Rush, JP, what up?
Yeah. What up? What's popping? Talk to me.
So,
what's up?
What you think about the survey that said black men were the most involved fathers?
That I mean, I see that a lot. Yeah, man. Like in certain urban environments I be working at on certain details. Like I see a lot of fathers involved in their kids' lives, and those are the ones that be out of trouble. Those are the ones that be staying out the way. Know what I mean?
Okay. Why none of the black kids can read?
Yo, hey man, that's on the parent, man. Why the parents not taking the time to teach their kids to learn how to read?
Well, I guess
me coming up as a shorty, my mom's always took the extra time to make sure I was literate, man.
You better not say. Don't you? Who taught you?
My mom's.
Who? Wait a minute. Who you say? Rush, don't make me in the stream, Rush. Who helped you?
What? My mom's. Yeah, we talking about reading though, man. We're not talking about, you know what I mean? How unruly a lot of these kids are, man. You know what I mean?
Okay. So your mom was just an outlier. You think she's one of a kind?
Yeah, I would say so. Because most of these cats' moms, man, they ain't good, man.
Think about this. I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna let you answer unadulterated, right? We the most involved fathers, yet our kids can't read. We the most involved fathers, yet our demographic seems to be leading in the propaganda of these teen meetups and looting stores and all that. How do you reconcile this?
I mean, it sucks to hear that, but you know, I mean, obviously there's something lacking in the crowd. You know what I mean?
Here's what I say, bro. Involved is the baseline and it's below mediocrity. And this is why I'm doing the stream, right? we overrate ourselves as parents, Rush. We swear up and down we got all the answers.
I want to say that, man. We got to factor in like the father. They gotta make a way to provide. You know, he might have to take up a lot of overtime. You know,
what that mean?
But he still make a way. He still make a way to spend time with his child. You know,
that can't be true if you're looking at the results of the children. So, do I get to be a good dad because I provide? Does that automatically make me a good dad?
I want to say that, but it's one of the key points of being a parent, man. Providing for your child and raising your child. You know,
100%. But am I maintaining the child or am I raising the child? And let me ask you a question. Do I expect women to be able to raise and maintain a child? Do I really expect that of them? Who's supposed to set the rules and the standards in the house?
Listen, man, obviously the father. I mean,
let me ask you a question. Was Al Bundy a good dad?
I would say so. I mean, he wasn't charming. You know what I'm saying? But he got the job done, though, nigga.
Why? Why you said that?
Because listen, man. Listen. His kids, even though they didn't speak the English, they was able to speak. They was able to read. They was able to eat, and they went to school, and they had clean clothes on them, man.
So that's it.
You know what I mean?
So you saying they got clean clothes, they can eat, and they ain't dead. I'm a good dad.
Provided a home for them.
Oh, they got a roof. Okay, so the roof, food, not dead.
There,
okay, his daughter was a whore, and his son was an idiot.
Hey, man. Hey, sometimes, you can lead a horse to the water, man, but you can't force a horse to drink the water, man.
Here we go, man. Yo, come on, son.
You know what I mean?
Come on, Rush. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. You heard? It's not worth it, beloved. Nah, bro. You trying to put the jacket on the dumbass kids. Nah.
What?
Nah. It got it. Yo, I don't like that. We get to exonerate ourselves. Oh, sometimes it's the kid. What are you talking about? Nah.
Hell.
Yo.
Come on, man.
I'm listening.
Come on, man. You know, some kids got it in their DNA to be stupid.
Where he at? Where you think it?
A lot of the kids. Well, you're right. I forgot where I am.
10 years.
I forgot where I am. This might be risky. I don't even know why it's risky. You can't say, oh, well, if you don't say some, it is kind of risky. But anyway, you know, I'm going to tell you something, man. That thing that you talked about, I'm going to go back a little bit. When you talked about how, you know, you got a different parent, you and your brother were 6 years apart or whatever.
Uh-huh.
What do you say about the twins?
Which ones?
The twins end up doing different things. Their outcome of life is different, even with twins.
Yeah.
Same time.
I think
same mom, same dad. Even if it's later, you know.
Twins are not that prevalent, though.
How so?
Like in terms of like, what percentage of people are twins?
But I'm not talking about the amount of twins. I'm talking about the outcome. Because you said something to the effect of, you know, you get a different parent later on in life. And the kids end up differently because of the parenting later on in life.
Yeah. I'm saying that kids are born at different iterations of the parent, right? So 6 years later, it's a different parent.
Yeah, but what about the ones that is born at the same time?
Yeah, I'm saying the effort that the parents put in changes, I think.
Between the twins?
No, between like the kids that are born at different times. But you saying like two twins are born and they both have different outcomes.
If you got a set of twins and one of the twins
Is a
end
gangster. The
up
other one is a
being successful at whatever, and the other one isn't, and they have the same parents, they born at the same time. How can you rectify that?
Yeah, I think
I've
that.
seen that happen.
Yeah, 100%. I think that the parents ain't that good to begin with.
And see, that's my point. Well, that's not the point. That's part of it. But my point was going back to what you were saying about the dumb kids. Al Bundy, it don't matter what he did, his daughter was going to be a whore.
Why?
Because it's in people's DNA. Your DNA tells you what you are.
Not only the DNA, but also the social construct too. Know what I mean?
The social well, you know that
All right, man. Now
nurture
y'all
thing.
going into some dangerous territory, like saying somebody was born gay. Come on, man. That's full of shit.
You don't think? Well, I wouldn't say that.
No, Al Bundy.
you
Guess why his daughter was a whore? Because he didn't have no rules for her. She would sneak out, do whatever the hell she wanted. That's why she became a whore. Because he didn't do what the hell he's supposed to do as a dad.
Well, brother Playboy, I'm sure that you've seen in your life where you have parents that did everything they should have done, and their kids end up being successful or not successful.
Yes, but you dealing in the minority of outliers.
But well, I'm saying in the minority. Well, if
think about this, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, think about this.
I don't think that's the.
You have a similar populace of people that are doing poorly. They're coming from a particular demographic.
Okay, so what do we deem successful now? Going to college. If your parents go to college and your kids go to college, and your parents were successful in college, and your son or your daughter, your kids go to college, and they are unsuccessful, who's the fault at that?
There's a point where you can transition the fault, right? I'm simply saying for the overwhelming majority, there's holes in that parenting game, for sure, that outweigh the child's acumen and natural disposition. We are doing our kids a disservice and justifying it because they got food in their mouth. Pause. That's what I think for the majority of us, honestly. I don't think that we pushing I don't think that we are instilling enough value into our kids to then hold them accountable. See, when I was a coach, bro, I swear to God, I'm the toughest coach you will ever see. I suspended a player for a whole half because he put his hands on his hips when we was running hills, right?
Yeah, I see you.
But I can ask them for so much because I made sure I was meticulous in teaching them how to play the game. You see?
So let me ask you something. The fact that you were like that, you took that disposition with those children, right? Are they playing in the NFL now?
2 of them are.
What about the rest of them? That's a minority.
They all
speak to the majority.
Well, you asked me a question. I answered it honestly. you asked me a direct question. No, you can't. Not yet.
I said something about the kids
turning
out.
So I'm gonna tell you. So I had 8 players in the rotation. 6 of them played college ball, right? All 6 of them played on scholarship, and out of the 6, 2 play in NFL now.
Yeah, but then there you go. That's the minority. Some people just don't have.
You said the NFL. You realize that those are the best. That's the top 1%.
That's
the 1%. You're right about that.
Yeah, that's the top. It's less than 1%.
Right.
And it's
for him to have 2.
Yo, I got 2 of them in there.
Yeah, 2. That's pretty good.
Hey, Prax, leave me alone, man.
For you.
Let me get
that.
let me get JP because he been waiting, and then I got you, Knight. JP was popping.
What up, y'all? What's up, Hamp?
What's the word?
Who's that?
Ain't nothing.
Oh, snap. Jay Prince.
What's up, big baby? What's going on? What's the movement?
I know you don't know me, man, but I be watching you, buddy.
Oh, you do? I appreciate that.
What's the word, though?
I like this conversation, Hamp.
Talk your shit.
So I would say when they say that black fathers is the most involved, I would say those are stepfathers.
Stepfathers?
Yes, those are stepfathers.
I knew he was gonna come with the fight.
Because if you was to say that actual, because they don't do no DNA tests when they come up with these census.
Hey y'all, hey, real quick,
So
JP. Somebody got some hella background. Everybody just mute. I'm getting feedback. It's messing up the stream quality. Go ahead, JP. It's not you. It's not you.
okay, so they don't do no DNA tests when they have these census, and then that contradicts one argument when they say black men is not there, but then they say that it's most involved. I would say that yeah, black men never left the home. His position lessened, and that was when he became a stepfather. I would say that. Secondly, I think when it comes to black boys never had the top notch in reading and move out the band, because when you look at the white kid and the black kid, a lot of black boys, including myself, that's why basically I got an 8th grade education. I didn't see black people outside in public. I didn't see them in the infrastructure. I didn't see my face in these businesses and billboards, and I didn't see black men that represents me. It didn't inspire me. All I seen was white. It's almost like my daughter. She wanted to become a model, and she said all of the models is white or mixed. So that kind of discouraged her not to even want to even do it. Right? So that's how it was with the black boy. The black boy didn't really see, and all this education did not have. It's all white adjacent. And when you do have something black that's implemented in the education, it's something bad. It's something that is tormented. It wasn't inspirational, right? Martin Luther King, yeah, he was. All those leaders was just fighting to just to get treated equal. We didn't even meet the course. We didn't even meet zero yet. It wasn't like we was in a state of freedom like our counterparts. So I think that's why a lot of what is innately inside of a black boy to reject bullshit, whereas the black girl is going to be more submissive. And a lot of those schools is when you think of school. When I think of school, the school was designed to be feminine. It wasn't designed for a black boy. It was designed mainly for a black girl. Walk in line, and then you gotta sit. The desk is this wide, and you gotta sit with your legs closed for 8 hours out the day and just sitting down. Ain't no black boy I ever met in my life can sit down. And if we didn't do it, we got put on drugs. And then after the drugs, we went to jail. So, or we got told that we were stupid. We instead of them channeling our innately masculinity in a different way outside of trying to raise us to be a young black girl, because they're basically trying to raise us to be young black women. They weren't nobody was interested in making black boys to becoming some powerful soldiers, warriors, and nobody in America was invested in that. Nobody.
JP, what the hell are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is nobody was.
Come on, man.
Well, let's do this. Let's do this. JP, I think your point.
What is education?
Well, wait. Let's do this. Let's make sure it's coherent. So, Mr. Williams, ask him what is he talking about? What refutation do you have to what he's saying?
You saying that us being educated is feminine?
Yes.
That's stupid as shit.
No, he's speaking to the style.
Wait. Hold on, JP. Let me guide him through the process. It's stupid as shit. Substantiate that. Why is it stupid as shit? Hold on, not you, JP. You already made your point. Yeah, I'm saying substantiate why it's stupid as shit, quote unquote.
So for us to be uneducated would be feminine. Is my stance, because we need to be educated. How the hell would we be able to survive and take care and provide for our families? How would we be able to protect or know when to protect if we were uneducated? Okay,
so let me ask a question, right? Do you think protection is innate to men? Do you think men have a natural inclination to protect what belongs to them?
Yes.
So then that's not nurture. You saying that's in him, so he wouldn't need education for that. Okay. And now let me ask you a question, right? Are you a great provider?
Talk to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Do you have an abundance of education?
Yes.
What is it? I don't know. I don't think we ever talked about this. I sincerely don't know.
I did 1 year of college, but I never stopped doing classes and things of that nature.
Did you
But
graduate? Hold on, Nike.
Certified in different.
So
I've had certifications in different skills because I've always had different careers.
Like which cert specifically? Like let's just substantiate it.
Child care for one.
What is that?
Was one of my main things.
What's the certification? Sorry.
The certifications was working with all kids, whether it was in juvenile facilities, JCPS, which is, Jefferson County Public Schools, dismissed charities, which was social work as far as dealing with
I got you. I'm saying it's the type of work, but you didn't need to, so this is what JP alleging. You didn't need to go to nobody's school to be good at that because you inclined to do it. You give a fuck about the kids. You care about charitable things. Nobody got to teach you how to do that. You just need a certification, right, that you have to pay for that they can tax so then they can tax you accordingly. Right? They say if you have a cert, you can earn this much. But wiping ass at a daycare for 6 months old, ain't rocket science. So that's what he alleging, right? It would actually, you would be more aligned with what he's saying. And I'm not saying this insultingly, but you don't have an abundance of education, right? So that almost aligned with why you needed that to be successful as a man. That's what he's saying. And the constructs of the school don't lend towards men's natural inclination to be moving around, rambunctious and etc. Why do black boys lead in what's the thing that they have? They jacket. It's it's called the when they get the IEP.
504 and IEP.
Right? Why do black boys have the most IEPs? Right? I've seen that happen. My wife is her doctorate is in special education specifically. So IEPs and helping people work through that and not getting IEPs put on their kids is a thing that she was doing for people for herself. Like, no, you need IEP help. Let me help you. Because they will put this jacket on your kid and they'll follow him throughout his whole high school school career. Right? So I'm just listening to what he's saying and I wanted to hear your refutation. Now, here's where I disagree, JP, in terms of the education, right? There are things you simply have to learn how to do and be taught. I think the reason why we are so low on the totem pole in terms of earnings is because we think education is siloed to degrees only, right? But black men also have the least amount of certifications in terms of masters and professionals like plumbers, architects, carpenters. We also have no education in that. So we're the lowest in those too. You see? We'll do a lot of things that seemingly are open to us, right? Like warehousing, right? It's very important, but they pay you differently depending on the certifications you have with OSHA and etc. Right? But we ignore a lot of these things. It is pretty straightforward to get a forklift certification, but we'll just be the warehouse worker as opposed to taking that 2-day class to be certified in a forklift. So there is money tied to that, and I think you could be successful. Go ahead.
So what I'm really saying is, like, this is the reason why we could come on these platforms and actually have a competition with black women as far as economics, right? Because the systems at bay who really running this shit, that got the private schools was delegated for white people to maintain power. Public schools was for black people because they guilt tripped black people was up there begging to be up under their thumb, so they gave them a separate type of school that they can really, to learn how to be a slave, not learn how to open up your own institution, not learning how to start your own curriculum, not learning how to start your own school, not learning how to create your own. It was always to work up under somebody. You got to ask yourself, if I want to say this, making money and have an education that we have today is not equality. It don't equals equality for blacks versus whites. And you got to ask yourself, why is black people that have all this education, but they still don't have the same power as these white people who went to the same schools as us? So what is the point? So my point is, Their education, Willie, did not do nothing really outside of put us in the same position as our female counterparts. That they now that the female counterparts is sitting up here saying that they better than you.
Okay, now this is what I need you to do, JP. Tie it back to what I'm talking about in terms of rearing children and etc. Are you saying that the mom is not at fault? It's the education system that we subject to that puts our kids at a disadvantage?
Yes, and everything that they show us in the public, like the white boy, when he go outside, he see his white grandfathers and infrastructures that they build. He see his white uncles and them running the show and passing down corporates and all this other type of stuff. Black boys don't see that. The only thing black boys see is their uncles them been shot, jail, prison, slaves, in a losing position. Malcolm X dead. Martin Luther King dead. It didn't matter if they was positive or negative. They end up dead. So nothing for us, a black boy that he got to inspire. So what we do is we say, man, fuck this school shit. I'm finna go to the hood with my niggas. And that's why this is why we join gangs, organizations, because that's what we feel connected to, because we all trauma bonded, because we grow up in a female setting. The system is against us. And so all we got is each other in the streets. And we create our own image of life.
So you're saying, right? I'm just summarizing. I heard everything you're saying, right? But I want to summarize and I want to get some opinions, because this stream, Salute the Mr. Fantastic, make sure everybody's understood in terms of the baseline. We are talking about parenting. I was alleging that, hey, parents kind of suck. And I think that we are the parents I'm talking about, right? I know it's YouTube, so everybody got their drawers on the outside of their pants, right? Because we the best of the best of the best, right? I'm alleging that a lot of kids are being maintained and not raised in the capacity of what we think. And I think that our kids are being done a slight disservice by us directly. And I think technology allows us to be lazy. I think it's correctable 100%, right? It's a jacket that you don't have to keep, So now when we're talking about it, Rush and I were talking, Prax and I were talking, the mom is doing the disservice to the kids, right? JP saying, well, the mom is by herself doing whatever she's doing. And then the system that we go through, the school to prison pipeline, right? Remember that was a thing, is really doing black kids specifically the biggest disservice, right? Putting it on the moms is almost like pulling the wool over our eyes to see how they set this thing up in a way in which we are at a deficit. So I'm just summarizing the point. I understand that point. JP, I want to see what they have to say, and then also just about the totality of the conversation. Knight was up next, but he just dropped off. So let me get Mr. Fantastic. What's poppin'?
Can I say this? My last
No, you good. You good. We gonna go back to you. I think that's a good landing point, Jay. Just trust me. And we'll see what we can work back to, because what happened, Mr. Williams, what he was saying, he aligned with you damn near, because he a good father and he ain't gonna got none of that shit. Mr. Fantastic, what's poppin'?
Yo, what up, man? Shout out everybody.
Brother.
A little bit low.
What's up, man?
You a little bit low, like always. It's Zoom shit.
Check. Good. I'm good. I should be good now.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, man. So shout out to Hamp, man, for running a show, right? But now I have to come and I guess be myself. Listen, bro. Shout out to Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, he couldn't articulate his point very well, so
okay,
I'll tag in for him. Okay. Education is extremely important. Because Hamp, what you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a
book.
Need education for that, right? And again, notice I'm saying education. You have to have a mastery of the English language. So when someone can't even pronounce education, I can't take their opinion of education seriously, right? And then
Mr. Fantastic, right? Real quick, sorry, they saying you still a little low.
I'm still low. My shit is almost maxed out. I don't know what the deal is, bro.
It was loud.
I can hear him.
It was loud as hell on Wednesday. All right, go ahead. It sounds good enough. I like it. It's good.
It's crazy. Anyway, either way, man, like I said, not even being able to pronounce the word education, bro, I can't take a person's opinion of it seriously, because they're never going to see the value in it because they lack it, right? So, education isn't just linked to the classroom and degrees and certifications. Because remember, a lot of our grandfathers and great grandfathers, they were educated in their crafts, despite a lack thereof official training, right? So a lot of times people want to only have education as, you know, paperwork and bookwork, but being able to do something is education. Hamp, you are coaches, not educators?
Yes, 100%.
Extremely fucking skilled and precise, right? And you would be professor level when it comes to football, correct? Being that you've been able to
yes,
I'm
confident in saying that. Yes.
Thank you. Right. So even though no one would consider quote unquote coaching or education, and there's no NFL degree, right? The NFL is the ultimate accomplishment of football, right?
Yes.
All right. So I just wanted to correlate that, right? So when we get into this thing, man, and again, shout out to Miss Williams again, saying that education is feminine, when again the wisest people to have ever, you know, walked this earth were men, and you know, the pen is mightier than the sword, and all these things about, you know, information is everything, even in war. Hamp, do you not need strategy to win war?
100%.
We know about 300. Why? Because they use the bottleneck strategy, right?
The hot gates. Yep.
Exactly, right. So again, strategy is education. You have to teach your soldiers to follow certain things in certain regimens. I can get away from that now because I think I pretty much made my point about the importance of education, especially when now, you know, we're talking about and we know, Hamp, like you said, you know, the more educated you are, be it with certifications or degrees or actual ability, you make more money, correct?
Yes.
Ain't many welders left, right, Hamp?
Hold on. Go ahead. Was that
ain't many welders left, right, Hamp?
Not many.
Yeah, right. You know, so certain things in life skills are within themselves. I don't have any official, I guess, paperwork saying that I'm an electrician other than my 20 years of doing it. But, you know, if something breaks around here, some wires need to be spliced, or, you know, a short happens, or a short to ground, and all these different things, I know what's going on. Getting back to the point, the original point, I agree, but I more so disagree. I think we're shorting ourselves a lot, and black men especially, because again, it's a propaganda that we're sold that we're never doing a good job, and can't, don't, won't, right? So you can't say that, you know, niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't raising their kids, but then for the niggas that are raising their kids, when we know that's a minority, that we're doing poor jobs, when again, our kids will be the ones that are clearly beating most of these stereotypical things and these horrible outcomes, right? So I don't think we need to celebrate, but to give ourselves, you know, D minuses and Fs, I think that's selling ourselves short and cutting off our noses despite our faces. Because one big thing for me, Hamp, is I compare my child's upbringing and their environment, right, to what I had. If I'm able to provide far better, and my kids never seen you know, the lights out, my kids never, you know, not seen food in the refrigerator, my kids not ever seen, now mind you, provision is the bare minimum, right? But at the same time, the level of provision matters, right, Hamp?
Yes.
So if I'm able to provide you know, exponentially for my child in comparison to a poor child, right, you know what I'm saying, my kid can't get free lunch, you know what I'm saying, I think that's saying something within itself. Okay. My kids have opportunities for certain things that a poor kid doesn't have opportunity for.
So yes, I agree. I think provision is important. I think that though we predicate our value and existence on how much we can provide, right? I made a very important point. When my father missed one of my high school football games, the impact on me was great. But I had the best glove. Well, they used to give me a lot of shit at this school, right? But I had the best gloves, the best whatever, you know? I went to all the camps, whatever the case is, you see? Right? Because the provision was there, you know? But the voice, the impact, him being in the yard with me after every practice is what made me go from good to great, right? Because I didn't have the greatest athleticism or the size, pause, you know? But that instillment of the time, finally, right? With him, coupled with those camps, made the difference. You see, we use money, and we hold on. We use money in place of time. We use money in place of physical investment, right? We predicate how good we are in parenting based on how much we can provide, and I think that that's a little bit lazy of us.
No, I
Hey,
would
can I
agree with
respond to
that.
that?
Well, hold on, I'm not done.
Yeah, once
So
he
I would
says
agree-
what he
I would-
says, JP, you can go because I don't have a. I'm just going.
I agree with that premise, Hamp. That was just one aspect. I'm trying to take it, one by one, right?
Yeah.
So of course, like I said, being there is far more important than just dumping money and letting your kid raise themselves. I think that's one of the biggest issues and problems. Is like you said, especially from a technology aspect.
Yeah.
That these kids know more about TikTok dances than whatever it is that you specialize in, right?
Yeah.
So I just wanted to cover that base. Now, of course, the most involved fathers too, Hamp, that clearly means something. That means the time is being spent. You can't say the time isn't being spent, and I don't know where the fuck this stepfather shit is coming from. No, those are actual fathers. These are biological dads. These are biological dads, be they married or not, that are spending time with their kids, right? So again, when we have data to support the positive things that black men are doing, we can't poo-poo it, and we can't just say you niggas not doing shit, because then we're just doing what we've always been told was the case, before we even became dads, right? I take this dad shit serious. If there's anything I ever want put on my tombstone, it's great father, right? Because I understood, like you said, the importance of damn niggas ain't got no decorum. I wasn't even up here.
No, you got like 20-minute responses and shit.
You said a whole bunch of nothing, nigga.
Damn, you do. You got 20 fucking minutes fucking responses, bro.
Easy.
Here you go. And I sat in the chat and listened to you spew that bullshit for the whole time, uninterrupted, hoe ass nigga.
Y'all time is about even. Now, let me just say this to you, Mr. Fantastic and JP, right? Refrain from y'all two arguing, please. Okay?
Please.
Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, you got the yo, JP, like I said, I'm not gonna respond back to him. I just want to hear but I do want to hear what he's saying because we were having it back and forth, okay? Mr. Fantastic, see if you can, condense it as much as possible. Because I want to get JP back in at night too.
Got you. So at the end of the day, bro, being a father is a very, very important thing, and I think those of us that are doing our jobs and doing very, very great jobs should be not afraid to say that shit, okay? Because there's way too many ain't shit individuals not doing their job, not doing what they should be doing, can't even do it, and can't produce anything positive, bro. So we have to stop selling ourselves short and just making all this stuff negative and always, cutting ourselves under. Now, of course, you can always do better. There's no perfect parent, but at the same time, bro, we can't sell ourselves. Hamp, you niggas consider you fucking father of the century. Come on, bro, stop playing. So again, and I understand you can be modest or whatever, but even as a black man, I can't allow a great dad to be modest around me. If he won't celebrate himself, we need to celebrate each other. That's all I got.
Okay,
I accept that.
So this I want to say. First, I want to start off by saying I'm a father and went out there and fought for my kids, and I'm here with my kids 24/7. My kids don't have another man raising my kids. I'm not the one that my baby mama couldn't threaten me taking my pension, and I just don't give up my whole fucking family and go and let another man raise my kids. But this is the man that talking this stupid shit, talking to about a man that's actually here with his kids 10 years flat with no bitch. Let's put that out there. That's one. Secondly, Hamp, when it comes to I ain't gonna stay too much over the little hater type of shit. When it comes to men, you lead a man to water, but you can't. You say you teach a man how to fish, and if he fish, so he can fish on his own, right?
Yeah, if you teach him how to fish, he can feed himself forever.
He can feed himself. So, can we go to any one of these men, black men, that got a high education, that went to the military? Can we go to any one of these black men? I'm not talking about the system. I'm saying black men, because clearly they got this education. Can we go to them and learn a black curriculum?
Yes.
A black curriculum.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I like to challenge that. Can we see a black military?
Military in its entirety? No. Wait, are you saying just anywhere, or are you saying United States?
I'm not saying for no. I'm not saying for no slaves working up under the white man. I'm saying a black man who graduated 20 years from a military. Could he? Why? I mean, if I'm going to learn something, it's one thing to
I got
learn
you. Yeah, so
indoctrination.
I got you. So yeah, I actually know of a black militia specifically out of Philadelphia.
So, but it's not. But it's not across America.
Well, you didn't say that. You said, can we find a black military militia, right?
Meaning that, because here's what I'm saying. What is this education teaching them? Is it really education, or is it just indoctrination?
Well,
I think that we conflate indoctrinating of the system, indoctrinating us to operate up under their program, how they see fit for us, compared to education of leading us out of ignorance. Meaning that if we actually had true and honest education, we could be sitting across the table from the Donald Trumps, from all of these other people of higher power. Am I right?
Can you get close to the minister?
No, I'm just saying.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Comparatively speaking, can you get close to Minister Farrakhan?
Me personally, no. I know people that could.
No, you don't. Do you know that the fruit of Islam is the militaristic arm of the Nation of Islam?
Well, we're not talking about. Come on, Hamp.
I thought you asked a question. I thought you asked a question about black men.
That's this. But y'all don't even rock with them. You a whole Christian.
I'm not a Christian.
I thought you was a whole biblical. You a whole Christian. You a Muslim now?
No, I'm not a Christian at all.
Oh, no, you Israelite.
Yeah.
Would you believe in the Holy Bible?
Yes.
So we ain't talking about the Quran, right?
Well, you didn't ask me if I believe in the Quran.
Okay, so no, I'm asking. I'm not trying to take this religious, because
Yeah.
I think religion in general is stupid.
I know. I'm saying, but the Quran has substance. The biggest prophet in the Quran is Moses.
Right, but what I'm saying, and I'm saying, when black men and black women going to get this education in general, I'm not talking to no religious sector and woo out the bam. I'm saying in everyday basis, average black person, because y'all always speak about the average black man and the average black woman.
Okay.
What have that education have done that really gave them power? Because I thought education was to give you power. Mr. Fantastic don't got no power at all. In fact, he worked in the government and retired from the government for 20 years, and he also have a problem with me taking advantage of this welfare system. But guess what he cannot do? His punk ass can't kick me off the motherfucker. Why? Because he don't have power.
Nah, you're running from it now. So now we have substantive. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna stay right there with the nation, because I think that maybe this is an edification point, right? Do you know that the nation has schools to where they instill their principles? Do you know Omar? You know Omar.
Umar that used to come around?
Omar Smith? Yeah. You know that one of his wives, right, to your point about not subscribing to the system, is the principal and founder of the school that he funds. Do you know that the Israelite brothers have their own schools, pay the taxes, because you are within this system, to your point, but we created our own schools and own places where only black people live, bought 10 acres of land, and now they're building a quote-unquote town on top of it, right? So, no, the brothers are doing this in real time. What's your retort?
That's a rebellious group. We not talking about that's almost like an uprising group. And that's compared to the whole American nation. That's like a 1%. That's like, I would say the Islam and the Israelites. That's the only ones doing it. Okay. I'm saying collectively in America, everyday black people.
Slow down. How many people are in the military of the United States of America?
I think it was a few million.
What is it? Mr. 600,000? 300,000?
Active duty might be like 700,000 or something like that.
Less than 1 million people of a country with 360 million people. So when you make these comparative equivalencies, it's pretty close.
No. I think that you run from the point, Hamp.
No, I think you're running from the point.
No. Well, here's how you run from the point.
Okay.
Because we never, when we making these observations and stuff like that, we don't bring up the Islams. We don't bring up the Israelites for none of these talking points.
You talking to
we
me?
We don't go to the Israelites for nothing that we talk about, expresses about our women. We don't go to the Islam people and ask them how we supposed to treat our women or nothing. So that's a moot point to even bring that up.
Well, no,
you
so
brought that up to defend fantastic.
no, I'm defending. I'm not defending anything. You asking me questions. Now you got me. Now you got to contend with me directly based on your points, and it's getting tough, right? Hold on, JP. Hold on, JP. You know I love you first and foremost. Now,
yeah, we good.
Now, do you know how many black people, people in America, put Israelite on their census in 2020? 1 million. 1 fucking million. It turns out that these quote unquote rebellious groups, right, are growing. Now, here's what you did by calling them rebellious. You let the white man's propaganda get to you. There's nothing rebellious. No. Hold. Let me finish.
It's good.
But the word has a negative connotation. I know you.
That's a rebellious group.
Okay, but the thing is, right? I just want to make sure we correct the connotation. These groups are knowing and understanding, right? And we operate within the constructs of what we got to deal with, and we make it our own as best as we can.
And I say that's a lot. That's honorable, right?
Okay.
Because you created your own group outside of the gun line. The white man will still call you thugs, right? Because it's going against the American grain. Mm-hmm. So you will still be labeled no different from a thug off the street. Yeah, you might be doing a lot of more positivity. Mm-hmm. In fact, you will be classified as more dangerous than a regular street thug. Just like it's no different from the Black Panthers group. Every time you got a group like that, it's gonna get labeled as thugs because it goes against the American setup. All I'm saying is you remove the Israelites, remove the Muslims, because every time we have conversations about education and power of women, we do not bring those categories up. So I'm saying in general, when we talk about black men and black women, that education that they say that we need, that's so important. And all of these black men on here, can you name one black man on here outside of yourself that has this power like the white man does, that share the same infrastructure or curriculums, or even have their own God that looks like them?
Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Fantastic, you. My bad, I can't hear you. Hello? Oh, he said wait on. Knight, go ahead, Knight. Hold on, JP. I just want to get Knight in. Knight, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
You can hear me?
Wait. Hamp, somebody said that you are labeled what?
It would be extremist, which is a soft terrorist group.
Extremist is basically a soft terrorist group. It's still like a thug.
Right. We know that, JP. But look, you've been windmilling for a minute.
Is that a white man? Is that a white man telling him that?
Yeah.
This is a black man.
It is a white man?
I said black man.
You said he's black. He just sound proper. But look, peace to everybody on the panel, man.
Okay. Well, he would also need to substantiate that.
You got to substantiate why is it extremist?
If you look in the news or you research it, the Black Israelites are labeled extremist group instead of thugs because they're an organized group and they're not running a crime. However, their agenda is different than the agenda of regular society. Therefore, if you research it, they're labeled extremists because the general public sees their values and their ideology as extreme or a little bit too harsh for the day-to-day of the regular civilian.
Yeah, because now they do Hamp, they do be having things where, like, when I seen some Israelite, this black boy had a white woman.
Well, I just asked him to substantiate. I think what he did was define what an extremist group is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I think he also has a slight misunderstanding, right? We aren't black Hebrew Israelites. We're Hebrew Israelites, you see? People that don't understand are mislabeling and then spreading propaganda. But hold on, JP. But let him know I accept his definition of an extremist group. He did define that correctly, right? And you do see that there were a few different groups. It's hard to communicate with him because he's so far away. But you can give him the link and he can get on if you want. Okay.
No, I wasn't trying to disrespect anybody. I was just saying though, do research. If you research on Google, you'll find plenty of news stations and mainstream media.
And real quick, good brother, and JP, he is doing the thing that you vehemently push back against. We don't let nobody's Google, nobody's news define what we are, right? So we never want to ever, real quick, JP, tell him as a black man, we never want to ever hear him repeat that propaganda bullshit ever again as though it's factual, right? Because we don't stand for that, and no black man should ever talk like that.
No, by no means am I saying I agree with that. I was just saying though, as an example.
I got you, good brother. I appreciate it. It's hard for him to communicate on the stream because he's on the way. But hey, tell him.
It's almost like when you go to Google a lot of these gangs, like a Crips and Bloods.
No, I got you. No, I'm JP. Listen to me real quick. Yeah, I'm also doing it for the stream health, right? I think the brother is being genuine. I'm not shitting on him. I appreciate what he's saying. Salute to him. He got to get on the stream one day. Let me get Knight and JP and then we can finish. All right. Hey, salute to the brother. Tell him I appreciate him bringing in that information because I'm glad I was able to refute it in real time with 320 people in the building. Knight, Knight, bring your $6 ass back over here so you can go. Come on.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, come on. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. But no, I kind of came in. Peace to everybody, man. Thank you for letting me up. I kind of came up because it was something that was said earlier, but I don't want to retract the whole conversation. But to speak on what Jay Prince was just saying, I feel like it's kind of like we was kind of having two conversations at once. Like Jay Prince, I agree with him when he was speaking to the fact of the way that young black boys and just boys in general are reared when it comes to the school system. How that's kind of like what I feel like he was meaning by being feminine, because it's not designed for a hyperactive, rambunctious young boy. But to take away from that, I don't agree with him at all when he say education is feminine, because education is just the taking away from the construct of what we speaking on, or the white man's education or the school system. Take that away, and all education is just learning, it's wisdom, it's knowledge. So how would you consider the fact of knowing how to provide, how to protect, how to take care of your family feminine? Because you got to learn that. It's in your nature to want to do that, but you got to learn how to do that. And I'm going to end there.
They don't. So this is why I say education is feminine, and they don't teach you that. They don't
I already agreed with you on that point, though, Jay Prince. I already agreed with the construct.
Let me explain to you what I mean. Education is feminine. If you take a pimp and you take a hoe, a pimp sell a hoe a fake dream and make her believe that she can be all she can be within that dream, and that but in the reality is she won't mount up to nothing but being his sex slave. Now you take the white man and he give you these lies about who you are as a black man or a black person, and he gave you the American dream, and he told you that you can be all you can be. We want to be equal as a white man. Hold on. We want to share. We don't want no money. We don't want to
concede. I conceded to that point.
We haven't got in that position yet.
I conceded to that point.
JP, he conceded to that point.
I conceded to the point of the construct of how the young boys is brought up. Like Hamp said it earlier, like them constricting us to sit in the desk all day. They kind of like label us as like have ADHD or hyperactive, to where the kid can't sit down and focus. Because young boys' biology is different than young girls. So I agree with your point about how the school system that we are coming up in today is not kind of geared the best towards helping young boys thrive and succeed. But I totally disagree with your point on, you said education is feminine. That's not true, bro. It's just not.
No,
you said education.
I'm basically saying, as far as black people, especially black boys, we not getting the real truest education in its truest form. We getting something that is programmed. We are being programmed to operate within the framework of this institute called America, and up under the guidelines how they want black people, especially black men, to operate. We're not getting the truest. Like, for example, when you take Dr. Sebi and you look at all of these medical hospitals and stuff, we got family members that have been to the hospital for cancer for years and thought they got cured and they still died. Whereas Dr. Sebi went out there on his own, instead of regurgitating shit that he don't even know these people. Dr. Sebi went out there on his own, gathered natural resources, information, education, and he actually cured a numbers of people. We're not getting stuff as black people that actually is actually educational.
Okay.
We getting something. We getting a delegation of how they want us to operate.
Okay, so now this what I need to do, right? Because now I'm getting weary. I'm gonna say it this the last time. We need to work these points back to the original premise of parenting, lack thereof. Okay, this refutation that JP has introduced is that the parents are culpable. The parents are culpable. However, the system, how it's structured for black people specifically, puts us at a deficit, right? So, with that being said, am I being too hard on the parents? I don't think so.
Hey, now, I think I remember what I was going to say earlier about the point when you actually are.
Okay.
My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I would say, really quick, my brother. Oh, God, I didn't mean to disrespect you. I would say you actually are, because everybody understand. We hear on one time it take a village to raise a kid, but in the black community we don't have these villages nor communities. So if you can raise your kids however you want to raise them, right? Let's say you raise them to be good people. But if their environment around nothing but thugs, gangster, pimp, thieves, and hustler, all of that training, most of them gonna go out the window. Them kids gonna take what they benefit. Yeah. So I would say that yes, it takes a village to raise a kid, but we don't have no village. We don't have no community. So if you really want to educate the kids, you can't just say the parent. You got to say the community. You got to say his neighborhood, his environment got to be on the same page.
Okay. All right.
Anymore, we don't have the community anymore, Jay Prince.
Well, that's hey, Knight. What we need to do, I want to make points that are pertinent, right? So based on the current construct, what do you say about what he said? And then, hey, Prax, I just want to say I appreciate your decorum. You've been putting that old ass finger up for the past 10 minutes. So I just want to make sure I acknowledge that point. Go ahead, Knight, and then we'll get Prax.
I'll be real brief. I kind of got to say I disagree with Jay Prince again, because if you bring up the point of we dealing under their construct, when you tie it all back together with us being, let me say something to your point you said, because I'm kind of all over the place, huh? When you bring it back and tie it all back into the fact of, are we good parents or not, and are you being too hard on the parents? I kind of could say I see why you gave yourself a 60, but I would agree with Fantastic and say you deserve about at least an 80, 85, because you inspire brothers to do more, even if you know it's indirect. Want to play basketball. So at the end of the day, I would say that kind of trickled down into the way you take care of your kids. Now, what I would say, I would agree with you, is while we're there, are we present enough? Like, yeah, I might provide, I pay all the bills, I make sure my kids can get more than the another child or a lesser fortunate child, but am I really putting that time in? And I gotta say, I'm probably not, because I'm being taken away from all of the things the factors that I gotta do to give them this life. So in order for me to give them the life that the less fortunate kids don't have, it's going to cut into me being there for them the way I probably feel like I should. So I agree with Fantastic when he say, don't beat yourself up and give yourself at least an 80, bro. And I'm going to leave it there.
Okay. I think, and so my simple retort to that, or my response to me saying that, was that I've been working hard regardless. I ain't missed a day of school since the first grade. So me hustling and working hard and working mad hours was something I did before I had kids. You see? So then me saying, yeah, I do this I've been doing that a lot for my whole life, kind of. You know, I made my own schedule. After a point, my parents couldn't help me. I put myself in AP classes. You see what I'm saying? I filled out my own FAFSA and NCAA clearinghouse and all, and my own tapes and shit. You know, so that's not nothing new. So now to say I'm doing it for kids is that slightly disingenuous is all I'm saying.
Well, no, you just doing it because that's who you are, though. But then you might have a child that grew up and got that same mentality that you had to
That's
just do it
not,
on his
but
own.
that's
Even if
inconsequential.
pops,
I know, but that's irrelevant to what I'm saying. Because you're saying that my kids have all this stuff and I'm working hard. I'm saying I've been working hard my whole life.
Right. And I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that even if you had the child or not, you was gonna work hard. So I get what
That's
you're
what
saying.
I'm saying.
But now when you ask them, are you there the way you should be? You gotta. I'm trying to find a way to put this.
Well, this one I'm a legend.
Go ahead.
I'm a legend. I didn't make enough adjustment for the kids. I stayed
That's
myself.
what I'm meaning, though.
But I didn't make an adjustment.
But see, look, Ham, real quick. I get what you're saying. I'm trying to find a way to articulate what I'm trying to say. If you make the adjustment, it takes away from you being the person that you already was before you had the kids. So that go-getter mentality, that grinder mentality is going to cut into that. It's going to bleed into you securing everything because you got to do the things that I'm not going to say mommy's supposed to do, but the nurturer is supposed to do. You get what I'm saying? You got to be the person that's providing and protecting, but then not a nurturer got to come and do those things to nurture. Like how you said, that's what you said. You said most of our kids can't read. Most of our daughters is whores, but we are more involved than we ever been. And I got to say, yeah, black men is probably more involved than they ever been, but the black women is less involved than they ever been. The kids might stay with them, but they not involved at all. The grandma got them. The auntie got them. The daycare got them. Not the mama. You get what I'm saying? Like, even though she got them, she not involved to know what's really going on with her. So that's why they can't read. Because like homeboy said, my mama had me at the table, say, hey, bro, it's homework time. Even if my pops was there or not. It's homework time, my dog. And guess what I did? Did my homework.
Yeah.
So it's like,
it's the thing. Consequences come from dad, right? But you always gotta wait for daddy to get home to get your consequences. And then you fuck around and fake sleep to hope that you can avoid those consequences. Imagine if those consequences were in real time, right? When dads stop operating how they want to and operate how they need to, right? So you have to pull back on hours of work to be there and be more present than you do so. Instead, we lean to the things we've always done. That's the selfish aspect that I'm highlighting.
I get what you're saying.
We talking about dads right now. We could talk about the moms. I'm not running from that. I'm just saying that's what we talking about. You feel me? Prax, what's popping? Yes, sir. There's a good convo though, Knight. I like that back and forth. It was substantive. Go ahead, Prax.
Man, this is a beautiful conversation. We confabulate, and this is what's needed right now. And I hope everyone listening take this and suss what each person is saying and apply it. Now, when the first thing I want to address is the fact that Mr. JP said that we don't have community. We do. Okay. This nation is our community. I tend to zoom out a little bit more. This earth is our community, right? And you learn from everything. Everything teaches you what you need to know. If you touch a stove that's hot and it burns you, you just learned something. That stove just taught you. So now, getting back to the parenting, like I was saying before, it's in the blood how your kids turn out, right? It's who you paired your DNA with. If you are a smart person and you go to college and you do good in academics and you pair yourself with a person that's good in laboring or they are just alcoholics or anything like that, you're going to have a 50-50 split between having a child that's going to college and being educated or being a lush or a drug addict or someone that's a waste man. You understand? And a lot of times we got away from the idea of pairing. I think one of the most successful relationships when it comes to marriage, successful marriages, I think Mr. Fantastic could probably help me with this, is arranged marriages, right? Those families knew who to pair you with. and you bring who you are dating back to your parents, and your parents will ask them, where you from, what's your last name, who's your family, and then they can assess, well, shoot, you don't want to deal with them because they still chickens. Or you don't want to deal with them because they're alcoholics over there. They uncles and aunts and all of them, they all alcoholics, they on drugs and everything. And then you can pair yourself with a person and bring them back to the family, and the family give the family name and say, oh, okay, well, their family, they own the corner store down the street, or they're, they deal in education. So you want to pair yourself with that, right? But everybody is taking it upon themselves to choose who they lay with, who they procreate with. And that's the problem, right? That parenting thing goes all the way back to your grandparents. I think somebody said the 70s that we was highly married. What was it, the 60s or the 70s? When did it end? Around that time. And I'm pretty sure that's when it ended, when people started choosing who they pair themselves with, right? Now, when we were talking about that the kids turning out certain ways due to their parents, it's in the DNA, because I gave the example of twins. My cousin got twins, right? They're grown. One of them is a doctor. The other one jumps from job to job, pizza, warehouse. I don't know where he is now. The last time I heard, he worked in the warehouse with Amazon. But his brother, twin brother, same parents. The other one is a freaking doctor, right? So I don't think it's solely on the parents. I think the parents are guardians. You guard them from danger. You make sure you guard them from death, right? You guard them from not starving, eating healthy, which we supposed to do, right? A lot of us don't. Just taking care of their generation, make sure they don't die, basically.
Okay, I think that Keon, you got to get on camera, FYI. Yeah, Prax, I understand that, man, and I think that we do a decent job doing that, the maintaining aspect, right? But when we look at our people and we look at the trajectory, the bare minimum, which I deem that the bare minimum, ain't good enough, because you can get those things having nothing. You can get the government to support you having nothing. They can give you feed and shelter and clothing, right? But what of us involved working hard dads, we have to do more than that, right? Because the environment aspect that keeps being made, right, where the community has been minimized, you can't afford to take any shortcuts because you don't have the community aspect to back you up like you used to.
You do have the community.
Well, that's what we
do have a community.
That's what we disagree, right? Our kids don't go outside the same. They don't go to sleepovers anymore. We used to do all this shit. Prax, we ain't have no phone. We ain't had no money. We ain't had no ride. None of that shit. We used to go.
We used to
always. Well, let me finish. Let me finish making this vehement point, right?
Yes, sir.
We used to do all these things though. Go to sleepovers, walk all the way across the fucking city, right? Go to parties, jump out the taxi and run through the alleys because he ain't gonna chase you through there. And if he do, he gonna get his ass whooped at the end of that alley. We used to do all this shit. Our kids don't do nothing, bro. And then we have technology to teach them. I'm telling you, they don't have the life skills or the investment from the parents. And we don't have a community, so parents have to do more. Let it marinate for just 1 second. Let me do this. Let it marinate just a little bit. Let me just read these super chats if you don't mind, okay?
Yes, sir.
And Keon, you got to get on camera. I'm at the put you in the back.
Yeah, brother. I'm on a computer. I don't have a camera. I can get on my phone though, real quick for you. I got you.
Get on your phone. Thank you. All right, so let Keon get on his. He gonna get on the phone. Let me read these real quick. And Knight, I changed your name. I just put Knight just because it had your government up there. Just FYI. Missy with the $10 says, "So salute, Missy, appreciate you." Rachai with the $5 says, "Good afternoon, Hamp, the panel, and the chat. Another good topic. Did you see the video of the 14-year-old slamming the young lady on her head? I actually pulled it up. It was in my inbox. I want to play it and see where that lands in terms of what we doing. Everybody, what up, Mont with the $5 says, Mr. Williams, how you gonna bring a carrier pigeon to the dinner table? What? Sophisticated Jerk with the $10 says, Rush is tripping. Bud was a loser. Fat Boy with the 20 ball. Oh, you can't hear my sound effects, right? No, you can't. With the 20 ball says, calling OSHA right now. I think he was saying Knight was on his on the forklift. Just my 4 cents with the $2 says, going to college. Excuse me. Going to college to be HR is feminine. Damn. Rachai with the $2 says, J Prince, aka King Pookie. D with the $5 says, JP brags about eating out the government's hand. He refused to learn how to fish to feed himself. AL with the $2 says, JP, stop putting a white man on a pedestal. Mont with the $5 says, JP learning from a butler over there. Is JP learning from a butler over there? No, I think the brother was just well spoken. Mont with the $5 says, JP got a superpower that allows him to take over any stream or a conversation. It's unavoidable. Well, I think what he was saying pertains. I think we went a little bit too far off the plot, but I think it's simply going back to I'm putting a harsh jacket on the parents. He's saying, nah, it's the system that is overdoing the parents. The parents can't combat the system that was never made for them. So I think it was pretty solid. That's why we conversed about it. Rachai with the $5 says, the American education system is designed for the indoctrination and assimilation of immigrants choosing to live in the United States of America. So, Chai, are you saying that because you agree with JP's point, or are you saying it's a must? Just so I understand. Matreon with the $10 says, the question is who teaches kids, the parents or the friends? I think there is a transition period, old dude, where the friends kind of take over, And TAT with the $5 says, rear your children, be a model father, and them the model themselves after. If you don't rear your kids, someone or something or some group of gang will. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Can one of the mods please drop the link for Keon, if you don't mind.
Damn, can I say something to that last point you just made?
Well, just 1 second. Mr. Williams.
I wanted to return.
Yeah, you got it. Mr. Williams and Mr. Fantastic haven't spoken in a little while, and Prax and I were going back and forth. So, Prax, the one thing I'm gonna ask is just condense your response, because I want to get them in and then JP in, just because they haven't spoken in a little while. Go ahead.
Right. I try to be laconic. Can you remind me of that point again?
Damn. Oh, we don't have a community more, so I was what I'm saying. So parents have to be thoroughly involved.
Okay, all right. There's some horrible parents out there. One of the reasons why we created the schools is because we have to teach the kids, and the parents can't. They don't have the bandwidth to do so. Right. School started in from churches, right? Community churches. Then it expanded out to a federal thing. It started as a state thing, and then the state thing couldn't fund it, so it was a federal thing. Then the curriculums came from, but the thing is, I'm trying to be laconic here. This nation is our community.
Okay.
We are the community. This nation, when your kids leave your house and go down the street or go to another state, that is the community.
Okay. So I think we disagree, because I can't trust my kids with everyone. And so if we don't have the same prescriptions, I can't call you my community. And maybe tribe is more accurately what I'm saying, right? I want to trust that if I send my kids to your house, right, there's nothing that I would disagree with going on there. So like, for instance, if you having a crab boil at your house, my kids can't go.
Right.
If you got swine at your house, my kids can't eat there. Right.
Right.
So,
but let me ask you something.
Just as an example that people understand. You know what I'm saying?
I don't eat shellfish myself. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you send your kid to my house, you don't know me from Adam, and my son and your son, they outside playing and they like each other. And they say, well, I want to go to stay over your house. And they come to my house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I eat crabs, right? And you don't eat crabs, it's up to your son to say no or tell me that no. If he's old enough to go outside by himself, he's old enough to tell you, well, I don't eat crabs. And then it's up to me. And I say to him, and I say, okay, well, I'll fix you a peanut butter and jam sandwich. The reason why I say jam, because I don't do jelly. Jelly's pork. But jam sandwich, right? Or I'll figure out something. And I will call you. Right?
Yeah.
That's and then when you're talking about your kids going to someone's house, you should know where they're going. You should know if they want to stay over there.
Yeah.
Now
That's what I'm
I
saying.
will tell you this though. I'm a single parent of 2 boys. They're 9 years apart, right? I have had kids come to my house that there was a lot of single mothers. Their kid would come to my house and say, I want to eat dinner here. And I said, well, why don't you go home and eat? I said, what is it that you're eating? Oodles and noodles. But see, I will actually cook for my kids, right? So I would invite them over just to feed them. Now, if you're talking
Yeah.
about that, then yeah.
No, I
Right?
made a port, and this is why I tend to try to stay away from examples, because now we focus on the example. I'm saying that your prescriptions have to be the same as mine, right? So it can be food, it could be sexuality, it could be bedtime, right? If the bedtime at your house is 10 o'clock and it's 8 at mine, ain't nobody usurping the authority, the rules and standards at my house.
Understood.
Yeah,
Understood.
I'm just saying food.
And I'm gonna
was
let you
one.
know. I'm like, listen, we go to bed at 11, so no, he can't stay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
What
saying.
time you go
right?
to bed, young man?
But that's what I'm saying, right? So that's the thing. Okay, so let me
But see, that's the thing though. Let me ask you this. You have kids. When they go outside, are you with them all the time? I mean, when you was growing up and you was a teenager, you
No.
was running. Was your parents with you?
No.
Do your parents know everywhere that you've been?
No.
So whose responsibility is it at that point to make sure that you uphold what your parents taught you?
Me.
There you go. And some kids, it's not the parents,
Well,
man.
that's what I'm saying. Like it, and that's the thing about the community, and that's why it's so important to have it, because there's influences.
That's why we don't have no community or culture.
Yeah. So let me do this, Mr.
We do have a
Fantastic,
culture.
real
It's called
quick,
American
because we belabored it a
All right,
little
go
bit.
ahead.
We belabored it just a little bit,
Yeah.
but I think it was decently substantive. All right. So
Nice.
Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Williams, did y'all have anything before I get Keon in?
Well, to the community aspect, I'm a grandfather, right? So I get to do it a little different with my kids because I can be their backup now, right? So if they have to work extra hours or whatever, I can fill in that void for them, for our community as a family. So with my grandkids, by me having teenagers and a preteen grandchildren as well, I actually get an advantage, but I can also correct the mistakes that I made with my kids as well. So, it's just about having that support and being back up. If they can't make a game, I can make a game, things of that nature, so I can fill in the void being a grandfather as well. So that was just another take.
Yeah, I think that's the community that we speak of, right? We just hope that the community is the people around you that you aren't related to. And so I tend to agree with the point that we don't have that anymore. Mr. Fantastic, did you want to add anything before I get Keon in?
No, go ahead, let him go.
Keon, what's popping?
What's good, brother man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, look. Personally, I love the whole aspect of a community too. But at the end of the day, there's too many people, in my opinion, that's in this world for us to be trying to communitize. I don't even think that's a word, but try to make a community out of just one specific ideology or out of one specific type of person, because you're never going to get there. Everybody experiences things differently, so you're never going to get a person who's going to totally agree with what you are. If anything, what we should do is just go through and process the actual disagreements and the discernments we have with each other, and try to still live with each other, rather regardless if we think the same way or think about the same things in the same way. So that's where we at now. I feel the whole 1950s black community stuff, that's over with. It's gone. It's over with. We can't sit here and complain about how it's not like how it used to be. If anything, we should look and see what it is and then try to make a better conclusion.
Yeah, I think that makes sense for people who are willing to move their prescriptions. Right. So if you're allowing for things that you normally don't agree with to maybe even at times supersede your prescriptions, I think you'll be doing yourself and your kids a disservice.
Right. You don't got to practice stuff that's keep hurting us. Not having a community been hurting us. It actually hurted us. Like, can I say this right quick?
Yeah, and then just make sure it's succinct, just in case Keon has a follow up.
Okay, like for an example, I like when y'all was bringing up our kids going outside. This is what I mean. We don't have a culture or way we not like minded. For an example, I'm not in agreement with my kids hanging around kids that's interracially dating, right? But if I send my kids out into that community, they practice something that we don't agree with in my crib, right? Or I don't agree with my sons turning out gay. So meaning that all I'm trying to say is, Keon, is I can raise my kids one way. And like Hamp said earlier, when the kids turn a certain age, their friends take over because they more impactful. So this is why I say that you can't blame everything on the parents, because let's say I do the best I did all this stuff the great way, but then they get around a group of people that's slanging dope, they not outside their race, gay, who out the bell, and that's who they really impacted by, is my teachings is not gonna hold weight, right? And so, but if I had a community that shared the same type of mindset in the belief systems that I have, and I raise my kids up to woo out the bam, the kids that they get around gonna have the same sentiment based on their parents teaching them the same shit that I taught my kids.
Condense it.
And that's what created a culture.
What you think, Keon?
Go ahead.
Keon moving around. He just got in a car. There you go. What you think, Keon? He's still there? Cause I want to hear his response.
He not there. His screen black.
Okay. Yeah. I think so. In terms of understanding what Keon said, right? Because I don't think I let him know I understand his point. We have a similar thing, right? Like with the Islamic brothers, we agree mostly, right? And the prescriptions that we have that are different don't combat each other, right? They don't hurt each other, right? They don't go against us, But the things that we know affect kids in real time, we agree on, right? So like as an example, right? Just because food is most easy for everybody to understand. In Islam, if you have nothing else to eat, as opposed to starving, you can eat pork, right? We don't have that as an example, right? To save your life, you can eat pork. We don't have that, you see? So that's a difference there, but that don't break us, right? But in terms of how people are living in the earth, we agree, like who's their prophet and stuff. We don't agree, but that don't hurt us enough to not band together if shit hit the fan. So I understand what Keon was saying. Keon, did you hear what JP said? Hold on, J. Brent.
To a certain degree. I'm sorry. I went into the store. I gotta go get my switches. You know what I mean? But anyway, no, I did hear what he was saying. Me personally though, JP, I feel like if you have good enough influence for your kids, it shouldn't matter. Like, ain't nothing in the world going to influence me to be a gay man. Like, that's not, no gay man is going to ever influence me to be a gay man. It's not just because my parents taught me that way. It's because I feel as though that I biologically, I just can't go for none of that. So that's why I feel like even if you did have a community that was telling you that you shouldn't do this, everybody is different, and they're not just going to listen to you. Like you said, in your opinion, they're not just going to listen to you all because you got 500 different people telling you the same thing. That doesn't matter to niggas nowadays. Anything, it's about tangible. It's about what you can produce for a motherfucker. If you can produce, the last couple, the NOI still ain't got no nation. Think about it. The NOI is probably the last biggest black community that we had and the most successful black community that we had, and we still ain't got no nation. We still call ourselves the Nation of Islam. Where the hell is the nation at? That's what I'm saying. The production is what matters
What do
to
you
a lot of
mean?
people nowadays.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean?
But what do you
about
mean?
what
How many
specific-
black Muslims are in the country?
Where's the nation?
Let
You're
me
talking about
let me
how
ask
many
you let me
Muslims.
ask you a
Where's the
question that I'm
nation?
gonna get an answer to, right? That's very important in terms of conversing, right? So I ask you a direct question. Do you know how many Muslims are in the country?
No.
Black Muslims specifically. And do you know where the most of them are?
No.
Okay, well those two things are very important before you make an assertion, right?
Where's the nation? Can you tell me where the nation is?
Well, no, right. Those. Let me ask you a question again. Now, see, this is what I'm very keen on, right? I thought you were here to converse. So I just want to make sure we uphold that standard. So when you're saying,
you still haven't answered my question.
well,
so,
I asked you a question
I've
and you,
answered yours.
well, be careful, right?
I did answer your question.
Be careful, right? So you said I asked you a question. You answered my question with a question, right? So
no, I didn't.
Yeah,
I
no,
said
you had
yes,
you had the floor. You had the floor, right? And then when you were talking, I asked you a question. So now you and I are going back and forth, right? So when you look at where their populace is, do you realize that they have their own constructs, own businesses, own schools, own hospitals?
And that makes you a nation.
Well, what do you need? What do you need to become one, right? Are you
government, a constitution?
Okay. And so
army?
Who's to say
A piece of land?
Yeah, and so they have those things, right? Because remember, they live by the tenets. They live by the tenets of the Quran, right? So they actually have their own. They have their own government.
Wait a minute.
They have their own government. They have their own constitution, right? Because those men are also polygamous.
Okay, brother, I see that you have some type of emotional attachment to this, so I'm not going to keep bashing on it.
Me?
All I'm saying is that if you're going to have a nation of Islam, then you
not a
should have a
Muslim.
nation. And as of right now, you don't have a nation. This is something that was promised to us, and for the last, 40, 50, 60, 70 years, it still has
Okay,
not been produced.
Keon, one
That's
question.
my only point.
I got you. One question.
Yes, sir.
What makes you make the assertion of emotionality here?
Because for some reason, because you still haven't answered my question. you went into polygamy and all this other stuff. You still didn't answer my question.
Because what that
but
was,
I'm not trying to converse.
I got you. But what it was you said they don't have a nation. I said how? Because you asked where was their constitution and laws and structure, right? And so I told you, and as a point of emphasis that they do things differently than what they can do in the United States of America, they are polygynous, which is illegal in the United States of America. So that was a substantive point to what they subscribe to that is outside of what the United States does.
Brother, look, you can make any defense you want to and try to make it sound
We just asked the
good,
question.
But at the end of the day, there was no question. But at the end of the day, this is the point. You don't have a nation. Rather, if you're any of these words that you're bringing up, if you have a constitution or a law, at the end of the day, that white man could come in and stomp on your neck if he wanted to, regardless of how many constitutions you done made, how many Muslims is in the nation. And that is the point. That is my point.
He didn't say anything. Go ahead, Miss Fantastic.
Yeah, you didn't say shit. Again, man, what is you niggas' obsession with your own land and your own country? This shit is stupid. It's
Why not?
Idiotic.
Let him finish, JP.
Shit I've heard, and only idiots say that shit, bro. Only idiots fucking say that.
Brother.
You niggas don't even understand how a motherfucking government works. You niggas can't tell me what the fucking GDP stands for. Shut y'all stupid ass the fuck up, bro. Shut up, nigga. You don't have a fucking nation. Most people don't fucking have a nation. Everybody that's where they are is inhabited there because that's where your fucking ancestry ended up at some point in time. Saying that you're going to be able to just create your own fucking community, your own fucking group, my nigga. So how are you going to get it then, Mr. fucking Genius?
Motherfucker, Negro.
Hold on, my nigga. For one, I didn't cut you off. I said nobody was talking. Now,
well, you're making assertions about what I said.
Hopefully you answer the question. So, being that we don't have our own nation, as you keep saying, how should we or would we acquire said nation then? Go ahead, educate us, brother.
I don't give a damn of how you acquire it. I don't want another nation. I am an American. So first of all, you wasn't listening to the goddamn thing because you're not okay. Yeah, that's your problem. You don't listen, and that's your problem. I didn't say nothing about me wanting another nation. I said that the Nation of Islam, the last black nation or quote unquote black organization that we had promised us a nation. That's what I said. They promised us a nation, and it has not been yet produced today.
Okay, so
that was
hold
my
on.
point.
So wait.
I could care less about a black nation at all. I'm not pushing towards a black nation. All I'm pushing towards is that if you're going to create a black community, then produce something for the black community instead of just talking about what you're going to do.
Hamp
That's
already
all I
told
said.
you they already have it established. They've already had it established, and they've had it established since the inception. It's just their thing, bro. What are you talking about? So now you answered your own question. Either way, you're wrong. The nation is the nation. The Nation of Islam is just that. He just told you. They have certain areas and certain fucking geographical areas where they concentrate, just like fucking Somalians or just like any other Asians, just like any other group. They live inside of their own fucking communities that they created by their rules and bylaws. Hamp already explained this to you. So if you're in the Nation of Islam, and like you said, you're not in the nation, so the nation's not for you. But if you're in the nation, there is a nation already here for you in existence.
So where's your land in, Mr. Nation? Where's your flag? Where's your government?
So hold on. I want you to realize what you just did. Hold on.
What's your commerce?
So now, hold
Where your
on.
money at?
I gotta educate
Where
you,
your
brother.
money at?
I gotta educate you, brother. I gotta educate you. I gotta educate
Where's
you,
your
brother.
money at?
So now I gotta educate you, brother. Now you're doing exactly, and you're commanding what you said you weren't asking for. Because you're asking for money and a flag, you're asking for a fucking nation and a land outside of the one you already inhabit, you fucking genius. So what argument are you making? Hold on. So are you arguing for a nation?
You're emotional. You're emotional.
I'm not emotional at all. It's just saying you're emotional, and you're an idiot. You're an idiot that knows how to say you're emotional.
Right now.
All you know how to say is you're emotional because you done got crushed for 2 times in a row. Now you actually fucking challenge with some shit. All you say is you're emotional. So now I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna ask you again. So I'm gonna ask you again. So being that you're talking about a flag and land and money and currency, how do you now acquire those things? Go tell us.
You know how how I know you emotional? Because this is not even a freaking point.
You stumbling and mumbling. You talking about emotionality and not answering my question. You're not answering my question. Answer my question. Answer my question.
Mention the Nation of Islam.
Answer my question.
Goofball ass motherfuckers want to come up here and have a whole
nigga, you the goofball. You the only fucking goofball here.
I could
you the only goofball
about
here.
if there's a nation or not. My only point was that if you're
you
going to be the
don't care,
black
then, nigga,
community,
we already
if you're
told you
going to
it's
be
one
the
in
black
existence.
community, then produce something for the black community. Actually do something for us. Don't just talk about what you can do.
The nation is not for the black community, you fucking genius. It's for the nation.
This nigga has been
for the
defending the Nation of Islam specifically
for the Nation of Islam.
Because I mentioned the Nation of Islam, but you're not emotional? Get the fuck out of here, brother.
No, you fucking idiot. I'm not emotional. We're just talking about the fucking premise.
Sure, you can call it whatever you want to. You can call it whatever you want.
I know I can't call you whatever I want to. That's what you are. That's what you are. You have a poor comprehension, brother, of conversation.
Real quick. Hey, Keon, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Did you call me out my name?
Huh?
Did you call me out my name?
Did I?
Did you call me a goofball?
Oh yeah, for sure.
What reason did you have to do that? We were conversing about your point. Did we get? Did I? Let me ask you a question, good brother. Did I disrespect you?
Nah, but I get passionate. My bad. Shit, my fault.
It's not funny to me though. You see what I'm saying, right? Like I thought we were here to really had a conversation, right? I don't be yelling and fussing like that. You know, I thought our back and forth was pretty substantive.
Well, I apologize, brother. We can move on.
No, don't. No, I need. If you're gonna apologize, be genuine about it. You see what I'm saying? Don't rush through it.
Why you think I'm not being genuine?
Well, you said let's move on as though this is your platform, right? So I just want to make sure that we keep it to where, you know what I mean? Because I think you got good offerings, and I appreciate the passion. I just don't want to get lost in foolishness, you know.
For sure.
Yeah, because I'm understanding your point. I just think that, you know, Mr. Fantastic, when we had that conversation, like even when JP saying what he's saying, it's like how it's constructed, Keon and JP, I don't really see a need to have to recreate the wheel, right? I think the currency is fine for the most part. I think it was a little bit stronger when it's backed by different things. Now that it's back, what is it backed by now? It used to be backed by gold, nothing. So now it's a little bit weaker. I think the capitalistic system allows you a little bit more autonomy to create your own constructs. I understand taxes and etc., and you have to abide by certain things, but I think that you can operate within this system in the United States and create your own and do as you please for the most part. It's not going to be. It's not real quick, JP. I'm just saying it's not going to be 100% independent, but also the like the Nation of Islam, the Israelites, these small communities like Dearborn, Michigan, where it's 99% Muslim, and I think they're Pakistani if I'm not mistaken, or East Indian if I'm not mistaken. They're still protected by the same military. They're still protected by the same police force. So why not just leverage what's already there and then maintain the things that you do? In my moving company, I say do what we do best and outsource the rest. Right? Why does it all have to be inward for me to be successful and leverage things that already exist?
Well, I would say this. Y'all talk as if black people, especially black men, is in a position in America that he don't need to be selling not far as like up under somebody else's institute, but within his own institute. We never seen that. Only thing we have seen is what the white man passed down to us through our mamas. And I disagree with you wholeheartedly when you say that black men been involved in our lives and black fathers been involved in lives. If that's the case.
Well, I didn't. JP, just one point of clarification. I was referring to the survey. My point is actually that.
Yeah, that survey. Yeah.
No, but JP, I just want you to understand my point as you go on, right? I'm not trying to take the floor from you. Mm-hmm. I'm saying that I think we need to push a little bit harder. Miss Phantasma is telling me I'm being a little bit too hard on ourselves. And I think you said it too, because you're saying it's the system that's fucking us up. So I think y'all agree with that point. I'm saying, we need to be better parents.
Yeah, not just better people, better, stronger men, bolder men. And this here's a prime example. When they say black fathers was heavily involved, this is why I say they were stepfathers. Because the reason why I'm able to disrespect black women, and the reason why a lot of these men, I done heard a lot of these men on platforms talk crazy to black women. You know why? It's not because of who she is, what the bam. It's only simply because she did not have a relationship with her father. If we was able to see, if black men, and this is what us niggas do not push out the game that we don't tell these women, because we get these women for cheap than what we supposed to be getting them for real. Because at the end of the day, women is attracted to men with power and resources, something that black men is last on a totem pole. But since she did not have a father to when somebody like us call her a hoe or ugly monkey mouth, what the damn, and her father, she didn't have no relationship with her father to come in and say, no, who you talk to? At the end of the day, we had our mamas. So when these black girls say we ain't shit, guess what? Mom gonna say, bitch, who the fuck you talking to? You ain't shit for my son, right? But the problem is black women did not have that black father say, who the fuck you calling a hoe? And even if that's an old black man, let's say her father is older, because a lot of us are older. It's just Hamp, I guarantee you, if you to see a black woman on here that has a strong relationship and was brought up with her father, I don't care how much you was having a disagreement. Once you see that, like I just seen the other day on Gossip Bob and them channel, I used to call this woman all kinds out her name. But I didn't, when she seen her father and how she was submissive and she had a good relationship with her father, bro, it does something to me. Automatically, I had respect because it was a black father that's just like me.
Okay, let's get
because at the end of the day, you don't want to respect her because you don't want somebody to respect your daughter. You don't want these little niggas to respect you so they can respect your daughter.
All right, let's get some responses. We gotta hold on real quick. All right, we gotta make sure we keep it focused, right? Because we trying to talk about so much at once. I just want to make sure that we keep it focused. Okay, Knight, what is your question for JP?
Well, no, I hold my question because it's going off the topic, and like you said, we got to keep it focused. So I'm gonna hold out.
Okay. Well, no. Well, ask it. Let me see if I can.
I wanted to ask him because he said when he meet a woman like he did the other day that got a father in her life, it does something to him. And if you ask me, let me not say that. Let me ask you, do you think that's because you know that you can't get off the shit you would get off if she didn't have a father? Like you said, we're getting up for cheap. So now that you see the father in the picture, I might gotta respect her because dog got the ability to crack my head. I gotta show a little reverence to her because the father is in the picture. I can't get off what I'm gonna be able to get off without daddy there. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, it's present. It's not even if I'm worried about getting my head cracked, right? It's about that if a woman
figuratively speaking.
Yeah, when a woman is raised with her father, you know she's not no dummy, right? And by her father being actually involved in her life, it's like it shields her from a lot of these, because we wolves. I'm admitting I'm a wolf. I'm gonna try to get you for less than nothing. That's why they say tell all females, if you go to an auto mechanic, bring an auto mechanic or a man with you. Because why? If you bring her around us, we gonna try to break some shit and make her spin, because why? We know women spin. So we're gonna try to get over on her. I will too. It is what it is. But once her nigga come, now I can give her the correctable prices. That's just like having her father.
That says a lot about your character, though.
We getting these women for cheaper, and we get to sit up on these platforms and talk crazy to these women. Why? Because she don't have her father there.
But that says a lot about being honorable, JP, because if you was just honorable, regardless of if the man was there at the mechanic with her or not, you just gonna do good business because you want to do good business.
We live in a country that we don't practice. Yeah, this is a Christian country, but we really.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask a question. Yeah, I think generally people expecting people to be trustworthy in business, we've never seen that since the inception of the United States of America. So I agree with that. I think you want to have safeguards in place. Yeah, just how people been doing business, right? I think we had a stream on it. Hold on. I think we had a stream on it where people were saying business is business. To expect people to be honorable is to be obtuse, right? I think that's just a general sentiment that I think most people tend to agree with, even though I hate it. That's all I'm saying.
And listen,
but I don't want to get stuck there, right? Because we off.
I'm about to be real quick. I 1,000,000% agree with that. But the point that I was making was he used a business analogy to tie in the fact of the woman and her father. So what I'm trying to say is that take it away from the business and let's put it back on the woman and her father. The question I asked JP was, and he conceded to it. Did you not feel comfortable, or did it do something to you because her father was there, because you knew that you're going to be met with some form of
opposition? Yes, but he already described that.
Exactly.
He already. But y'all had to really. I mean, the content creation is an art form, right? Remember, his point was in his example, the opposition is when the man is with her. That's why when she comes into the mechanic shop, the brakes cost $1,000 and not $300, because you know she has no idea, right? And she is not a formidable opponent. We recognize even physical prowess. When Jay Prince walk into a room, when Mr. Fantastic walk in the room, they 6'3" and 6'5". The prowess you got to pay attention to, right?
But the point that he said was about the business.
But I don't want to belabor it. It was just an example, and I'm telling you, every
black fathers was not involved.
Every time an example gets presented, even when we were talking about the Islam thing, we start overcorrecting on the example as opposed to understanding the concept being discussed. The example is to further the concept.
Right? I truly understood. I
understand. I hear it now. I just we just being a little bit redundant. Right? I'm being redundant too, right? I literally just talk too much for no reason. I apologize.
I was just trying to prove that's how. Can you please unpack that? Because you do a good job of doing that, Hamp.
Yeah, that point was made. That's what I'm saying. Knight understood it, but then he start real quick, JP. But then he start focusing on an example. You were saying that father has an impact in how you treat, see, and also her confidence in her. I say this all the time. Yeah. A woman doesn't know how to love herself if a man don't love her first. I'm simply saying when you courted by your dad, reared by your dad, you can identify good and bad much more easily. That's all. So
I wasn't trying to harp on that point though. I was trying to harp on the point that
I'm not even talking to you directly. I'm not even talking to you directly. But I'm gonna say this. I'm a tad bit annoyed that like we are interjecting untimely to this rate.
Well, I got interjected when I tried to make one
All
statement.
right, make your point. Make your point
humble and quiet the
succinctly as
entire
opposed to
time.
complaining.
Well,
Make your point
I'm
succinctly
not.
as opposed to complaining
I'm not
about
trying
it.
to. I'm
Go
not
ahead and
trying to
make your
complain
point.
at all.
Go ahead and make your point. Go ahead and make your point.
I'm trying. I'm trying. You constantly cutting me now. What I'm saying is that
Points
speak.
already.
All I was saying was that speaks to Jay Prince's character outside of the fact of it speaking to us being wolves. That's just your character, bro. If you wanna do bad business, you wanna look at a woman like a business transaction, and her daddy ain't there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna charge it 1,000. That just speaks to your character. Now I got
and
it.
that's the
Do we
point,
practice
right?
good business in America? No.
And that's the point. You said that already.
I got you.
That's all I'm saying. Prax, I want to get Prax in. I got to get Why So Serious in. And then Keon had dropped off. I wasn't sure if he was unable to kind of finish what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Why So Serious? Are you there? Why you there, bro? Can't hear you yet.
Y'all still can't hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
Good now.
What's goody?
How y'all doing? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man. Pretty
Good,
good.
buddy.
What's the word? What you think? Were you here for the convo?
I was here for most of it.
Okay. What's your 2 cents?
If it gets to the cups of it before the back and forth, I kind of agree with Jay Prince as far as the system, but I also agree with it's 50-50. I believe it's the parents, it's the men in the community, it's also the grandparents, it's the auntie, it's everybody as a whole. But I do believe that the system takes a role in it because the system puts us on cruise control when it comes to parenting and guidance of the community. Like even me, for instance, when my kids get on my nerve, I just go pop on some Baby Fin, some Baby Shark, and let them go about their business. I do what I do. So it's just, you get what I'm saying? If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. Do you
Because
think?
I've been saying it for a while, man, and the people I go back and forth, I've been saying I don't really think, and this is not a jab at people who are actually great parents. I don't think that we actually, as a whole, care about our kids the way we say they do, because we allow too much to go on. Like drill music lasted way too goddamn long, and it shouldn't have never lasted. If you ask a woman what her role model is, a man like me gonna say Sanaa Lathan or women like that, but the women that's like 13 or 21 that's the most impressionable, they answer gonna be broke down dirty legs. So it's I don't know, man. But it's a conversation. I like the conversation because it needs to be had though, because it puts a lot of the bad. If we can actually have a real conversation, it puts the dark side of our culture as far as parenting on blast, where we actually need to make change.
Yeah. So Why So Serious? That was actually my opening point. You know, like I don't think the parenting is as strong as we give ourselves credit for. I asked a question in the opening of the show. Why So Serious? It was, do you think you're a good parent? Put a 1 in the chat, right? Everybody put a 1 in the chat, right? Oftentimes when we get implicated, we can't see past it, you know. But if we had to look in a mirror, how many of those ones stand the test of scrutiny? You know what I'm saying?
True.
You know,
and I'm a man of honesty. I'm a good father to my standards, but I'm pretty sure there are other ways that I could be better because I like to work a lot. So I don't really, and I know that takes a side of me being with my kids. Like there's certain jobs I'm know I'm gonna miss baseball games, proms, this and that because I gotta go make the bacon. So in that aspect, yeah. But as far as trying to instill more ethics and values, I do believe that I do great with that. But
yeah.
as far as being a present parent, like how it should be idealistically, nah. Because I work a lot.
Dead ass, right? That's what I was
Yeah.
saying about myself. Like, word the mother, right? And also, I've been working mad hours forever before the kids. So it's almost like a selfish thing. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't nothing new, you know? So I wonder, like, what
So
I
why
can
make
improve.
fun of me if I chose the
JP.
welfare route?
Hold on, JP. So I'm saying to myself, like, yeah, provision is there. I'm protective because I'm capable. You know, that's like pretty in my nature.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are like second or first or second nature to me. So I'm using those to say, yeah, I'm a good dad, but I've always been those things.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. My bad, I mean cut you
No,
off.
go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you something. Like I went on reserve and the pay cut, so I started taking more time off with the kids. Man, being a stay-at-home parent is a thankless job, man. Bro, real talk. It's a thankless job. Like I like actually being with the kids every day, watching my wife do what she do. I don't miss doctor's appointments now, but doctor's appointments, dental appointments, if they get sick, you got to take time off that you might have to cut into because like it's always and it's not to make it when it comes to the good father like until you step into the roles is switched where you got to be the full-time parent, you'll never really understand. We look at it as y'all be complaining for what? Y'all go to work, come home, which is a choice, but the kids stay with the teacher most of the day. But when it comes down to it, as a man, like you'll never know until you get put in them shoes. The same way women will never know what it's like to be a man until they actually get put into them to that crossfire. But to go back to what man, I always somebody said something about the olden days. One thing I will say about back then, they lived better. The black community was way better. The black community was way better back then than it is now. And our culture got treated less than dog shit. So for people to get treated less than dog shit, and I can go anywhere in this world, be anything, be who I want to be, with make as much money, and my culture is still at the bottom of every totem pole. It says a lot. And I say the system realized that it don't matter what we do to them. As long as there is a man in their household, it's nothing we can do to their community. As long as it's a man in the community, because when we was growing up, people was robbing, stealing, and killing back then. But if you was not in that, if you wasn't supposed to be over there, the OGs made sure. If you don't get off this block, by the time you got back home, Big Mom knew what was going on. You get your ass beat by everybody in the house. So the culture protected itself. Yeah, we had degeneracy going on, but the OGs, the old cats, the older women, everybody looked after each other. We don't really have that no more.
Yeah, you're saying the pros outweigh the cons, right? Because things were
Yeah.
there, but the degeneracy wasn't the face.
Not at all.
Yeah.
And it ain't the face now. They just make it the face.
I got you. The propaganda, essentially.
Yeah, and that's a problem too. People buy into the propaganda when they should be buying into what they believe. Like example is people be like, man, the system is this, the system is that. You know the system like this. You know it's not meant the poor man is poor for a reason. But you will turn around and be a cog in the machine. If you already know that the system wants you to be a cog in the machine, you'll still internally be one. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. Let me just read these real quick. Just don't forget your point. Richard with the $5 says the American education system is designed for the indoctrination in. Oh, I read this one. Did I read this one? Old dude with the $10. The question is, who teaches the kids more? I read this one. Nick Taylor. I read this one. Homeboy with the $10 for the goal. Great show. Indeed. NTAT with the $5 says, if you want assistance from the nation, join the nation. You have to put in work at the nation or any other organization. Want stuff without working. Chad with the $5 says, the U.S. dollar is backed by the greatest military in the world. Nightbreaker with the $5 says, Hamp, your patience is unmatched. Salute to you, bro. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. John Boogie was popping with the 20 ball. I had to turn my sound effects off because I had an echo. Put the bounties on Hamp. Jesus, the need to talk is strong with these men. They've been doing pretty good. Riri with the 10 says, get Knight out of here for being. Nah, Knight wasn't disrespectful. He was partially right. In me trying to organize a conversation, I did cut him off initially, right? Which was unintentional, but it happened because I was listening to the redundancy of what was being said. And I knew Knight was walking JP down on the example and the integrity point about a person that would do business as such. And that's a thing that I agree with too, But now that was I think that was just simply misunderstanding. Because Knight always, is adheres to the guidelines. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna put this $10 in the back pocket if that's all right with you, Riri. Read with the $10. Said JP out of there. I think JP dropped off, so he can come back in 10 minutes. It's 128, 138. Miss Peach with the $2. Do parents ever apologize to their kids? That's a great question. I think we do, but it's begrudging. begrudgingly, kinda, and then we always be like, "But," it's always a "but" after the shit. Like, let me read this. The last one of y'all can get the floor back. So, Leslie with the $10 says, Keon in the bathroom too. For the insult, apologies don't excuse consequence. When did you send this? I did want to hear what Keon said. What he had to say. So they kick Keon off for 10 minutes. He'll be back at 1:38. Cause I want to finish that combo, and I gotta get out of here too. Prax, what you think?
You muted, brother.
You muted, Prax.
Okay, yeah, this is great conversation. Like I'm just gonna, I probably gonna repeat myself. The community is the United States, and I zoom out. The whole world is ours. When you talk about black people owning their own thing, you guys got to go back and do the history of America, right? This government wasn't the only government on this land. That the U.S. was allowed to do business here. They had to get permission. You go back. I'm gonna give you one. Go back and go and look up the letter that George Washington wrote to the Sultan. I'm gonna give you that. Now, back to this parenting thing. Like I said before, it's in the blood.
Well,
it's in the blood, and the schools are there as an extension. Now, if you're as an extension of the parent, but if you don't want your children doing anything or being exposed to anybody, homeschool them. Homeschool them.
Yeah.
Okay? Don't send them to the public schools. Don't send them outside. Go get you 12 acres and let them run around outside. Don't buy them any toys. Don't let them watch television. Don't give them any electronics. Don't let them play Nintendo, Sega, or whatever. I just tell them my age right now, Xbox or whatever, PlayStation. Don't let them do any of that. If you want to keep you guys sound like you're scared of what's going to go on. And I'm going to tell you another thing that bites me is the fact of how people complain about taking care of their kids. I just heard this man saying, "Oh man, it's a hassle with the kids." What? When I had my kids, I was like, "Yo," when she told me she was pregnant, I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna teach them to be the best. I'm gonna teach them to be better than me, right? I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah.
I enjoy seeing my kids run around.
But
I got
he doesn't,
grandkids.
But Prax, he don't disagree with that. He's saying he being honest, like that. The being with the kids, right? There's a lot of stuff going on. It could be arduous at times, right? I think to admit that is just to be 100% honest.
I'm glad that he admitted that. You know, tell the truth. I'm glad about that. But I can't see it. I don't see where it's tumultuous to take care of something that came from you. And especially if you
Did he say
see the woman.
tumultuous?
No, I said that.
Okay, that's
arduous. Okay, arduous. That's different. That's much stronger than arduous.
Well, because the arduous is just like it's the labor intent, right? Like the kids, they just running around. You got to sit them down. They sick. There's things you just be like, God damn.
I'm saying I don't care about
you
that.
Listen, you deal with yourself being sick. You see what I'm saying? Now you got another extra person. And then think about this too. I don't know if any one of you have.
Well, you made another point though. You made another point before though that, I think what you're reaching for is like you can't insulate them entirely, right? It's unrealistic to even think like that, right? That's why I use the terminology very specifically, Prax, when I'm saying prescriptions. You see, right?
Well, your prescriptions.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I'm the kind of
your prescription. This nation is our community. So if you have prescriptions that say you send your kids to school, go join the PTA. Go and talk to your legislators. Make yourself aware. That's what I do with my kids. When my kids get to school, just go out there and talk to these people and let them know your sentiments. Right?
Yeah.
This is your community. This United States is your this United States is your community, and the America is your land. You're on it, right? This idea that you want to go against the government or you're against the, it's a good thing, but go do it in a way whereas you can help and understand everybody's point of view and sit down and talk about it like we doing here. You
Yeah, no,
know?
we agree. We agree 100%. That was the
And
point.
another thing I want to say, I'm sorry, I do one thing I wanted to say. Do anybody know what percentage, what the dollar is made of? What the dollar is made of?
I thought it used to be gold.
Nothing. It's fiat, bro. It was used to
No,
be gold. It used to be backed by
I'm
gold.
talking about the currency itself, the dollar bill.
Oh,
What
you
is it
talking about
made of?
the paper that they
The
use to make
paper,
it?
yeah. What is it made?
I don't know. It used to be hemp. It's something different now.
I think it's 75% cotton. So you niggas is cotton pickers. Now, I just said that for a joke.
All
And
right, go
another
on, Brad.
thing,
We gotta
the dollar is back. The
move it
dollar
around.
is backed by something. The dollar is backed by something.
We gotta move it
Okay?
around. We gotta move it around.
Yeah, I
Man.
understand. I just want to say this. The dollar is backed by something. It's backed by the people.
Okay.
The mind. Capital. The thoughts of the people.
Mr. Fantastic, do you remember what you were trying to say before I read the super chat?
Sorry, Mr. Fantastic.
I
You muted.
Can't hear you.
No, I wasn't talking to the mic. I said, "Nah, you can move it around, bro. It'll come back." I forget what it was.
I forget what the hell it was. You know, like
It was some. It was pertaining to something I said about the system.
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember now. Yeah, man. Listen, yeah. So if you know how the system work, bro, how are we blaming the system? That's what I don't understand. How we keep saying we know what the system is. The system hasn't changed in none of our fucking lifetimes. We still falling for the same fucking bullshit.
I agree.
It's not the system's problem. It's not the fucking system's problem. It's your problem. It's your responsibility. The government and the school system is supposed to be an extension of you. I knew how to read. I had to know how to read and add and all that shit before I went in school. When did that standard change? That's failure on the parents, right? And then y'all talk about the fathers failing. Well, again, the fathers don't have most of the control.
It's fantastic. Real quick, YouTube question: does smoke demonetize?
Smoking?
Yeah.
No, not to my knowledge. No.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Sorry.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, just yeah, that's the point I'm making, man. We I'm not saying double talking, but it's just contradictory. You can't keep, and then a motherfucker can't complain about a system that they brag about leeching off of. You can't say that you're not for the system and you don't like the system, but the system is literally giving you your livelihood. You can't say both of those things, Hamp. That can't exist. You can't say the system is a problem and then be dependent upon the system for fucking survival. Which is it?
I see. You're saying
I agree with it.
The system can't be sustaining you, and then you complain about it.
Yeah, you can't do that. You literally can't do that.
Yeah,
you are the system.
Yeah, I mean the people are right, and I that's why if I had to subscribe to a system, right? If I had a choice, I think I would prefer capitalism because I feel, and I'm saying feel, that I have a chance to not stay in the same income bracket that I was born in. Although I know most people do. Or like income, life, quality of life and all that.
But it's not just feel, Hamp. It's been proven. Again, every other system at the end of the day, as much people complain about this, capitalism becomes a problem when it becomes fucking, crony capitalism and people greed, right? Mm-hmm. Like certain things become too big, whatever, pause, right? Ultimately, still within that thing, as much people complain about the 1%, Hamp, what everybody want to be?
The 1%.
America.
The 1% Thank you, Why So Serious? And if you have a fucking chance, an idea, an industry, anything to offer to become that 1%, it's on you to fucking create it and make the money from it. It's too many people. Again, it's a reason why America is where everybody wants to come to. Despite all this bullshit everybody talk, it's a reason why everybody was all them illegals was literally running over fucking jungles and deserts and everything to motherfucking get here, bro. I'm done.
Running through the desert is crazy. Let me get Tremaine. Tremaine, what's poppin'? T-Mac, what's goody? You hear me? You frozen? Shalom.
You hear me? What's going on? How y'all doing?
What's goody?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get you.
Um, man, I just wanted to join because listening to people talk, it's like the main purpose is to. Oh nah, y'all still there?
Yes.
Damn. Okay, so it's like the main purpose, that we see that men are tasked with is provide, make money. Like Why So Serious was like, he'll miss things for his kids because he's making money or whatever. So, for me, when I was married, I have 4 girls. Even with you and your football games, you say your dad missed one, that was everything. We gotta find that balance to where at a certain point of their life, we gotta sacrifice and be there for the kids to be more impactful for them. So, it's like, yeah, I was the main breadwinner for the household. I paid majority of the bills, about 85%. And yes, I went to appointments. Yeah, I didn't like it, but you know what? I made a system. A lot of people work a job, like go every day and do the same stuff, but they find that system and routine. It's the same with the kids. You get the kids on a routine, on a system, it'll be easy. I hear people, they have one kid and they complain, and I get it. Well, it's not really complaining, it's a learning curve. When you go 2, 3 in, it's like, oh, that's nothing. Let them cry. They'll figure it out. It's like you're more experienced with dealing with kids. So it's like, man, I gotta go to an appointment. Cool. I gotta go because I want to know what's going on with my kid as well. I go into, like today, I went up to the school. They want to talk to me about my daughter. Cool. I have to do that. I have to make that sacrifice because daddy makes an impact more than mom. Before I had my first daughter, people would say, they'll tell me, oh, she ain't gonna tell you nothing when it come to boys when she get to that age and this and that. Man, every time my daughter wanted a boyfriend, she came and talked to me and we had a conversation. She don't hide nothing from me or her mom. So it's the attention and knowing your kid, their personalities, and getting through the tough part of stepping outside of yourself to understand them and what they like to build that bond for your kid. So they'll be willing to come to you in circumstances where I ain't go to my mom. My uncle talked to me about the birds and the bees. Like my dad didn't even do it. But my oldest daughter, she came to me. My second oldest, she had a little situation. She came to me. So I just think we prioritize making this money, and we prioritize a situation where, oh, well, it's a gender role kind of situation where the mom do this, the dad do this. But when we have a kid, we got to split that in half, or we got to take more of a priority in doing.
He break up?
Nah, Why So Serious audio kicked in because mute him up, Hamp. Go ahead. T-Mac is still on you.
Yeah, damn. What's the last part y'all hear? I was just talking. Damn.
Well, you were mostly
talking about going to the school and being involved with your daughter and the boyfriends and all those different things.
Yeah, so I just think we gotta, step away from trying to be that money man and be there for the kid, because my goal is to have my kids be better than me. I don't want my kid making the same mistakes that I make. I want them to make mistakes that I haven't seen before. So, that's gonna take something different. So I gotta show up and make sure they don't do the same stupid shit I did. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, 100%. No, I think we agree. I think we 100% agree. That's why I'm just thinking, like, it's beyond the things that we are talking about. It is that additional involvement, right? I want Prax to be right. I want him to be right that this is our community, right? But it's too much perversion here for me to have a lot of trust in this shit around me. You know what I'm saying? Now, to his point, we allow our kids to be subject to systems that are ran by other people, i.e. school, i.e. daycare. So we can't be that distrusting. But and so with that being said, you have to treat it like a community and involve yourself, right? So I understand it holistically for sure, and I think it's a great retort, honestly. Because why aren't the kids homeschooled, right? So I think that's a good point. Oh hell no, what's popping, man? What's goody?
Well,
What's good? I can't hear you. Oh, Keon.
yeah, muted.
No, you good now.
Hey man, what's up? Let me wipe my feet on the rug, man. What's up with you fellas, man? I hope y'all blessed. You heard me?
Yes, sir. What's popping? Hey, Keon, you can come back too. Your
I'm a
time is up. Just in case you can hear me. Your computer's still in the back, but I don't think
hey,
your camera is. Go ahead, bro.
hey, dig this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, my headset just died again. Headset.
Well, I can hear you.
Yeah. All right, look, man. The women maintain the churn. The
It went out.
that is like
It went out again.
one second.
Yeah, it's messing up.
Damn, bro.
Oh, there you go. Do whatever you got
Yeah,
now.
nah, my AirPods kept dying out on me, bro.
It's
But look,
better.
did this right. The women maintain the churn. The fathers raised them. And what I mean by this is like women, just look at how the system is right now. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, and look at all the churn that's out here right now. You could tell the difference between the ones who had fathers and the ones who were just raised with their moms. Like, as a single parent myself, I could tell the difference. Like my daughter, I'm gonna put myself out there a little bit, right? My daughter, straight A student, and I homeschooled her till she was 9. On this big ass whiteboard right here, you feel me? On this big ass whiteboard that I bought during COVID, I bought this motherfucker myself. My daughter was like 3, 4. I was teaching the motherfucking PEMDAS, reading, had her writing the Constitution and all this shit out every day. Now, that's why what I'm saying, like, you could literally tell the difference. Like like the one brother said earlier, I forget what his name was. Like, you ask these little girls now who they role models is, they straight whores. Cardi B, motherfucking what's the other little bop it name? Nicki Minaj and all this shit. Like, when we was young niggas, bro, like, we had Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, shit like that. Like, somewhat of a half-ed positive influence. But back to the overall point, like, it's different. Like, we ain't got no community. Ain't no such thing as community right now. Like, you can't even tell another child parent that they were just cussing you out. Like, bro, when I go pick my daughter up from school, she's still in elementary school, right? It be little kids running around talking about bitch and hoe and all this shit in front of the fucking parent. How a nigga like me supposed to correct that? These ain't my fucking churn. How's a nigga like any nigga up here on this panel supposed to correct that? You can't. That's because they just been maintained and they ain't been raised. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. So you blame the moms, or you blame the
Man,
dads?
this shit.
You blame the
Man, I
dads?
blame
the dads for not being there?
no, because all circumstances ain't the same. Like, a lot of these women out here is vindictive as fuck. Like they'll keep the child away from you just out of spite because they want the money from child support. I seen this one chick, right? She pregnant. The bitch wasn't pregnant for 2 weeks, bro. Was down at the motherfucking office putting a nigga on child support. Like, damn, bitch, you ain't been pregnant 2 weeks. Like, you just found out you pregnant. Like, you running straight to the motherfucking wild man to go get a hand out on some crowd shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this shit fucked up out here, bro. Like, and there's a nigga with a daughter. Like, man, how the fuck? How am I supposed to correct somebody else churn, bro?
What does that have to? What does the child support have to do with the raising?
It got everything to do with the raising because it's like the one dude be saying, like, women live life on easy mode. Like, they don't have to deal with the consequences of their actions, right? Like, when the chick get pregnant, she get automatically 3 options, right? She can go murder the motherfucking baby. She can run and straight get another motherfucker to bail her out with the child support and the government assistance and all that shit. Or you could just say, fucking, I'm gonna do it on my own, and then still go back and double dip for the other 2 options. Like, you don't have no accountability. Like, you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I understand it. There's a conflation between child support and seems to be visitation or having the kid with you.
I can't, like, my brother, right?
Well, let me ask you a question. Would your daughter's mom be able to stop you from raising her?
Hell no, I got full custody.
Well, what I'm saying is, you ain't special.
You said what, bro?
I'm saying you ain't special.
Nigga, I mean special. That's why the judge gave me full custody.
Well, I just wonder, you took the time, right? You know, what you pushed for, what you fought for, what you were involved enough, and you had enough acumen to where, they say, yeah, this man is worth giving a child to, right? You tried. Are our brothers trying? I think people get scared away by child support thinking that visitation and custody is child support when those 2 things are separate. You weren't scared.
No, I wasn't scared because I know what I had to lose. Like, I know, like, when it happened, right? I knew I was a 6-figure nigga at the time. I knew without a doubt that my daughter would be cool regardless. Like, you get what I'm saying? I just wasn't gonna let another motherfucker take me to the cleaners, and I don't believe in abortion. So that shit was completely off the table. Like, so nigga, I got boss up.
Well, yeah, that's the point I'm making. I'm just wondering, like, I don't think nobody could keep Prax away from his 2 sons or Mr. Fantastic away from his 3 kids. So I just wonder, like, where do we draw the line at people continuing to say that? I'm telling you, this is a speculation, bro. Is that child support be kicking niggas in the ass, and we be so afraid of child support, we say, man, I ain't going to that court for nothing. Because I don't think we understand how it works in terms of the legality.
No. But see, here's the kicker though, because see, that's a double-edged sword, Hamp, because most niggas, even if they go in there and say stand, because I've been in child court before, like, I'd be bored as fuck sitting in the crib and just go down there. Bro, niggas get financially raped in those joints every day, bro. Like, from 8 to 5, niggas be getting cleaned out, bro. And like, I've seen a crackhead mom, bro, leave with full custody of the fucking kid, bro. And the nigga who she was fighting for the kid, he was in the courtroom, bro, got bank statements and everything. Like,
no, that's what I'm saying.
Nigga.
That's what I'm saying to
And
you.
he
That's
still don't get the kid.
But that's what I'm saying to you. him having bank statements are for child support court, right? People think that the filings are mutually exclusive. You can go to court for custody separate from child support. You never have to talk about child support in custody court. If you go to custody court and they start talking about money, the judge said that has no bearings here. You see?
Nah,
And
here
this what
in
I'm saying
PA,
though.
it's all the same.
It's
It all gets dealt with in the same courtroom at the same time in the same
what I'm
courthouse.
saying. I'm not saying it's not in the same courtroom but the thing is you have to have a filing for both independently, right? They have to do these things independently, right? Whether or not the same judge is hearing it may be a different circumstance. You see? But I'm just saying, like we are afraid because we don't know. Like Mr. Fantastic did his own divorce proceedings because he took the time to learn it, and oftentimes these things are guidelines and negotiations based on those two people, right? People being there fighting child support court when you understand they run the numbers through a calculation, and a lawyer will charge you all this money just to run the calculations. And it's just crazy. Like we are so ignorant to what our rights are and what we're subject to. And I think we trick ourselves off the street, so to speak, you know?
Yeah, but Hamp, that kind of leans back to his original point, right?
Okay.
A lot of these women can't be negotiated with, and they purposely put men in the system to have control over them for that matter. Now, just a little edification. In most cases, in most states, custody isn't dependent upon child support, but child support is dependent upon custody, right?
Yeah.
Because the amount of time you have with the child determines, how much money you're gonna have to pay. Because here in Florida, they call it overnights, right? So the amount of overnights you have and the amount of time that the child spends with you determines the percentage of the money that you're going to be deemed to pay. But I'm with you, Hamp, and trust me, bro. But at the same time, and I think both are outliers. The dudes that endure and no matter what have the worst of the worst moms and still do it, right? And then to the dudes that just say fuck it. So I think it's a healthy medium to where there may be some conflict between the two, but the men do what they have to do in spite of. The problem we have in Hamp is, and we're talking community here, we're talking children. One side is never held accountable for using the children as leverage and pawns, right? So making it difficult for a dad to be a dad, right? And what you see most of the time is the good dads, the quote unquote good dads, the stable dads, the ones that actually got their shit together. Those are the ones that's giving hard time. You know what I'm saying? The niggas that ain't shit, they can get their kids whenever they want, right? Partially because she can't take them to court and get anything. He don't give a fuck. He don't got nothing to get, right? Her child support gonna be motherfucking, maybe a fucking supersized McDonald's meal. So when we finally start, holding this stuff to task, and having a true community, honest conversation. Again, everybody wants to. Oh, it's not a gender war, bro. It's not. It's the facts. What do we know here? The women have control of the children, and I won't say most, but I would say 49% of these women make it difficult for these men to deal with their kids. And then, like I said, even in my case, Hamp, like you said, they go by the guidelines. But even though they go by the guidelines, both parties can agree to, operate outside the guidelines and say, hey, this amount of money is too much. This is what's both, what I actually need and what he can afford. You see, and those things aren't happening. So then the dad is oh nigga, that's just a little. That ain't number $500. Well, the man only makes $2,500, and then he got rent, and he got car note, and all these other different things.
Yeah, let me not be obtuse to the facts, right? I think even the keyword fight in there, I think is problematic, right? That it's your child, and yet you have to go through this quote unquote struggle. I think that we have to be at this juncture, if that be true about the women, we have to be more proactive. Our prescriptions, Mr. Fantastic, and we argue about this all the time, the biological imperative, right? When it's tethered to someone who is allegedly doesn't have your best interest, we have to assess it because we keep subjecting ourselves to a thing that controls our life for the rest of it. You know,
At
I
least
mean, it's
18
just
years. Yeah,
at least
stop
18
nutting
years.
in these bitches, bro. Stop again. Stop planting your seed in unfertile soil and hemp. That's one thing that I know. I make sure. Listen, because I made that mistake. I've threatened my sons physically. Hey, you get a motherfucking woman pregnant out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Before you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying, you're married or a serious relationship, we gonna fight like niggas in the street.
Only thing
Because
is
like I
this,
said, I've
though.
been through that.
The only thing is this, Mr. Fantastic, is I think we have to make it a little bit more harsh though for men. I think we have to tether it to irresponsibility, right? Just because promiscuity, right, has also helped deteriorate our community. Like we have to give promiscuity a level of culpability in terms of where we are. You know?
But Hamp, the problem with that is we can't control if a bitch is promiscuous or not.
No, wait, I'm talking about the men. I'm talking about the men. I'm talking
Men too can't control that. I mean, they've been
talking about
promiscuous since the beginning.
real quick, Keon, I actually want you to get the floor. I wanted to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
But yeah, I'm saying, I'm talking to it's just the men right here right now. I'm talking to us, right? I disagree with this too. That women control access to sex. I can't wrap my head around that. But Mr. Fantastic saying I'm projecting based on what my experience was when I used to be beautiful and shit like that before I got old and all that. You know what I'm saying? So that could be fair. Feel me?
This nigga funny as hell.
I got married, so I'm out now. I'm straight now. You know what I mean? But so I'm just looking at it, bro. And if it's that dangerous, I'm just thinking the men with powerful voices, we have to say something different to try to get the boys close to being more safe, right? You know? So I don't know. They're just a conversation. Keon, I wanted to ask you a question though about the initial topic. Do you got kids? You see?
I do actually. I'm on child support. I really wanted to talk about it, but go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. You so how old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
27.
Okay, yeah, you look pretty young. Go ahead, talk your shit. If you because you have a tangible experience. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the child support conversation to me is I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, the child came out the woman, right? And usually, most of the time, if that's the case, the child is given to the woman by the doctor, and the woman is taking the child home, and more than likely is being with the child most of the time. So that's why I feel like there's a woman-based kind of like, I guess, as Fantastic said, like they're taking over, or like they have more, I guess, authority over the child is because initially they get the child. They the ones that birth the child. I feel like if men birth children, I hate to think about that, but if they birth children, I think it would be the same way in my opinion. But and that's why I really don't get into it. I feel like the child support thing is good. You know, that's the only there for you to be able to take care of your son. My in Indiana, my child support is depending on my income. And around what once I get the total amount is 20%, 30%, or whatever my income is at that time. So that's what usually my child support is dependent on. And my whole story is crazy. They live in California, you know, so it is what it is. We got separated. I mean, it is what it is. So that's why, to me, the whole child support thing is warranted once you actually break it down, like you were saying earlier, him. Like once you break it down and understand how it's calculated and how it's actually coming about, you're not going to sit up here and say that you're in court getting raped. You know, you're not going to say that because you just see that, you know, it is what it is. If you really got a problem with it, try to fight for majority custody because that's what it's dependent on. Once you get majority custody, then usually they take you off child support. You still owe back child support, but the child support is not going to. You're not going to get a monthly for new child support. So, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about the whole child support conversation.
Yeah, but when it come to child support though, bro, I could speak on this because I actually sit in family courts, bro. Like when I'm bored in the crib, like if we wasn't having a draft here right now, I would be at a fucking family court sitting in there and watching niggas get financially raped. Instead of, how about this? Instead of needing and going through a middleman to get child support, how about we just come to an understanding? Look, bitch, You gonna give me him or her or them, meaning twins or triplets. When I say them, you gonna give me them on 3 days out the week, and you get them for the other 4. But you know why no woman would agree to no shit like that? Because she ain't receiving nothing.
No, because she ain't dumb. That's why she
No,
would agree to that.
no,
Because she's not dumb.
she's not receiving any monetary value from it. That's the only and that's what I meant earlier when I said like it ain't no accountability. Like, cause see, when you come to them and negotiate, that it take accountability to say, you know what, I am gonna give him to or her or them to they dad because they need they dad. That take responsibility and accountability. That cut out the middleman. You get what I'm trying to say? Like it force you to be an adult, but they will never do that shit because they're not receiving nothing. Now, the minute that they receive some, all right, look, man, I give you 500. You let me get them for 4 days of the week. Nigga, they'll do that shit every fucking day and push for 7 to get another 300. But being that it's a middleman in the middle raping you, stealing from you, extorting you, that's why they do it, bro. Like, I've seen a woman, bro, take a nigga to child support, bro, put him on child support, and she just found out, like, she missed her fucking period or some stupid shit, and went straight to the goddamn child support office, bro. Pissed on the stick, found out she was pregnant, and flew to the fucking child support office. Nigga, how you gonna compete with that?
But hell no, that's not most people's experience. Look, most people's experience of men that's on child support is women that goes down to the government system and they ask for money and they ask for some type of government assistance. And once the woman asks for some type of government assistance, they're gonna find whoever father or whoever claimed to be the and put you on child support. That's usually most of the like. I get what you're saying. I get that there's most men that when you grow up and stuff, you try to go to child support court and change up stuff, and then you still get messed up or whatever the case may be. I get that, but like that's not what's happening on most bases, bro. It's mostly just people who getting messed over because the woman is asking for some type of government assistance. Uh, if the father's there or not, I don't whatever the reason for. But and boom, now you're on child support because you signed up paperwork when he was born. If you didn't sign the paperwork when he was born, you have a better argument. But if you sign his birth certificate, it good luck, brother. Good
Prime
luck.
example, me. I didn't sign my daughter's birth certificate at all, bro. I didn't even show up. I was trying to go, right? I didn't sign it at all. I'm still not on that motherfucker. And I got full custody, my nigga. I've been had full custody of my daughter since she was 6 months old, bro. And she 10. Now, I'm telling you, bro, because I don't know where you at. Here in the state of in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, my nigga, everything is backwards, bro. We're still governed by the Queen of England here, bro.
Hey, question: is her mom upright?
What you mean?
Like upright in all ways? Is she alive? Is she not?
Yeah,
She's not on drugs or anything like that. She's successful.
Yeah.
Okay.
She doing good for herself. She a nurse.
Okay, she's in proximity to you.
Yeah, she live here in the city too.
Oh, so y'all get the baby go back and forth?
When I call, when my daughter say she want to see her mom, nigga, I don't hold her back.
Okay, so you guys don't have like a regiment?
Nah.
Okay. Keon, were you saying, my bad, I had to walk off, Keon. You were a proponent of child support?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're saying it's sorry, I had walk off. If you can condense it, it's like you saying it's like structurally sound?
Yeah, I feel so.
Okay.
I really killed myself, and this is why I really don't have a bad problem with me being on the child support because I killed myself. The reason why I'm on child support is because once she had the baby and we realized that we could get some type of money coming up front, um, we immediately went down to the government office and I was there when she put herself on government assistance because we needed the money at the time. And we was just gonna. Well, I wasn't in the office, of course, because but so I was up at the building when she was going up there to do that. So me thinking that I was just a smart young man at the time at 19, I was like, you know what, let's go ahead and get this $500, $600 up front so that we can actually start up something and do that. And 6, 8, 9 years later, I'm $7,000 deep in back child support. So we working on it though. Shout out, pray for me. Pray for
Okay,
me.
okay, I see. So, are you still with her?
Nah, hell no. She's pregnant by a whole nother man. Actually, you know what? Story time. The man just texted me this morning talking about don't be talking about my relationship with my baby mama. I don't know if you want to go any further with that. But yeah, no, she's pregnant by a whole nother man right now.
He texts you?
He texts me. Ain't that a bitch?
Why he text you? What? Say it again. Now you got me.
No,
They're community. They're family.
No,
Hey,
because
man,
he
I hate to
texted.
cut y'all off, man. I gotta get up out of here, man. I gotta keep it moving, man. Appreciate you, man. Good conversation.
You already out. Be safe.
Appreciate you.
But
No, but yeah, he texted me because yesterday my baby mama texted me talking about she needs something to eat. Can you send me $23 until next week or some stuff like that? So I'm like, yeah, sure. But let me ask you a question. Why are you texting me asking me for any? Because this is like the third time in the last month. Why are you texting me asking me for any kind of money when you're pregnant by a whole nother man right now? When you have a boyfriend, as you said. And she was like, well, he does enough, yada yada yada. I'm like, well, he doesn't. Clearly, he doesn't do enough. If you're asking me for 23, like I get it if it's 200, 300, $23 just for you to get something to eat. I didn't understand that. I guess he went through her phone or she told him. I don't know what the whole process is, but at 1:43 in the morning, I got a text message from him talking about don't talk to my baby mama in no way about our relationship. Fuck, nigga, who are you talking? I mean, sorry, I don't know if I can talk, but who are you talking to? First of all, that was. But
Brothers.
go
Y'all
ahead, brother.
brothers-in-law. You brother-in-laws.
Oh God, oh God, what are you talking about? Say girl, say girl. What you
so
mean,
he
boy?
call you trying to cuss you out because she asked you for money.
Yeah, exactly.
Now
Don't be mad at me.
let me ask you though. Keep it tall. Can you get access to her if you wanted to?
Man, if I was in the same state, city, region, she wouldn't. This wouldn't even be. Man, look, no, I wouldn't say I got access now, but I don't know. It's been 5 years since we've been together, so I wouldn't know if I got. I probably have to work on it. But at the end of the day, if she asking me for $23, I can still have. I think I'll have some type of access. If she's still asking me for money.
23 is a crazy number. Like, it don't even make no sense.
She opened the door with that.
Yeah.
She left. That's to let you know you can get in because she asked you for something.
Come on now. But I'm not trying to get in with that. She's a bogus. She's bogus. She's a goofy. I could care less about that, bro, at
So,
this point.
but she has the baby.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
But he or she 9 or 10? You said 10 years old.
He's 8. Boy, he's 8.
Dang, so she lived far from you.
Yeah, she live in California. I live in Indianapolis.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
What part's crazy?
Because I want to come behind that. Because
Pause.
you said, yeah. I told you I don't do that, man. Cogito ergo sum. I don't do that.
Just start.
Well, I'm not doing it. You're doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. All right. So that story, the fact that he said Indianapolis, because my oldest boy, he's hearing impaired, and the public school that he was in wasn't equipped to deal with it, so that I had to move either to Raleigh, North Carolina, or Indianapolis. So I chose to move to Raleigh, but I only said that because this is one of the things I want to broach is that when you put your name on the birth certificate, if you want to, if you want to omit child support, when your name is on the birth certificate, you got just as much right to the kid as the mother, unless you go to court for, custody. If you don't go to court for custody or anything like that, she didn't take you to court, or some judge didn't write a writ for her to have full custody, then you have just as much right. You can go and pick the kid up from the mother's house and go to another state, and
Nah,
you
that's
good.
inaccurate, brother. That's
Unless I've done it. Unless
uh,
you go to court, unless she has a writ from the judge that says that she has full custody, no, you can't take the kid.
okay.
But if you
Young
don't
boys,
have a writ,
buckle,
you could
man.
do
Look,
that. I've done that.
look.
Yeah,
If
hey,
you
hey,
sign
hey,
the birth
hey, hey, whoa, whoa,
certificate,
whoa,
I
right?
did
whoa,
that
whoa, whoa,
twice.
whoa, 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 brother.
If
On
you
behalf of
sign the
this
birth
mighty
certificate,
risky. Oh, hold on. On behalf of this
what
mighty
the hell?
risky, this is not legal advice, and this is not
Oh, it's
accurate,
not.
brother.
Not at all. Not at
Yeah,
all.
this is not legal advice, and please check your state and local
Yes, please.
laws as to what it is, because in most states, brother, that's kidnapping. No,
No.
you signing the birth certificate. Yes, you signing the birth certificate if you are not married. If you guys are not married, okay, you signing the birth certificate does not give you parental rights. You have to go to court and establish your paternal rights as a father if you have a child to a woman you're not married to.
Mr.
Yet again,
Fantastic. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yet again, this is not legal advice, and check your local laws and statutes. There you go.
Okay.
Not in Pennsylvania, you automatically get not in
Right.
Pennsylvania, you
So mine.
automatically get 50-50 joint split
All
custody.
right. So
If you
mine.
don't have a
Let's
custody,
do this.
if you
Let's
don't
do
have a
this.
custody writ, then yeah.
Let's do this, y'all.
What's up,
Let's
yo?
do
Can you
this,
hear me?
y'all. Mom, what's popping? So look, so mom live in Pennsylvania as well, right? And we're just trying to get some substance, right? Um, because mom, I don't know if you were here. I don't think you was here at the beginning of the stream, but I was kind of scrutinizing our parenting. I asked the question to say, hey, everybody good parents, or everybody put a 1 in the chat. But I beg to differ, right? I think that we are lazy parents now, especially given technology and the access to so many tools. I think that we use the tools, right, which remove us from having to be more involved. I think we as men who are good, great earners, high end earners, we say, look, they got a house, they don't live in a hood, they don't, right? But that's 25% of the battle, especially because we would have been getting money regardless. But what did you want to respond to? I know you heard something. That's why you asked for the link. Go ahead.
I heard I heard a couple different things. One of the things I heard was the PA child support and child custody. I heard some misinformation, so I did pull up. So in PA, it's the same as other places whereas they're separate. They're two separate cases that you got to file if you want them two different petitions. So I wanted to clear that up. But also, it's not so much. It's not much more different than anywhere else. I wanted to ask the brother, like, what are you saying that's so much different from other places here?
A lot. You ever been in child court, in family court?
Yeah.
Well, here in
Gilbert Street,
Pittsburgh,
right?
right? Huh?
You're not in Philly. You're in Pittsburgh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Here in Pittsburgh, nigga, you get your child support and your custody hearing all at the same hearing. I don't know how it work in Philly or Dauphin County or whatever that county is, but here in Allegheny County, dog, all that shit gets dealt with at the same time. And I know because when I got full custody, the judge asked me right there at that hearing, did I want to put her ass on child support? I said no.
Did he ask you if you wanted to put her on child support? Well, so did you ever put her on child support?
No.
And
I got my custody order right here.
Have you ever been on
Parental
child
and physical custody.
Have you ever been on child support yourself?
Fuck no. What I look
So
like?
do you think it may be possible that he was asking you that so that he could advise you on what to do and where to go?
No. And the reason I say no is because literally all that shit got handled right there. I had the custody hearing and the child support hearing all together.
I don't know.
At the same time, on the same date, in front of the same judge, in the same hearing. I never
Well,
left
he
out the
said,
courtroom.
you said, no. What Mont's saying is that you said no, right? So there was no hearing to be had. He didn't make a judgment on it at all. But what happened is that would be another step in which you have to make a filing for, right? But you said no, so you didn't go through the process of child support specifically. That's why Mont was asking that.
Well, I misunderstood what you was getting at. My bad, pimp.
Oh, for sure. And I heard, I kind of forgot what I heard, but I heard the bro who was saying that he's kind of it seemed like he's a proponent of child support.
Yeah.
He said a couple things that sounded a little crazy to me, but I forgot what I heard. A couple things was crazy, but hopefully I get it back.
Y'all need to stop smoking marijuana.
I don't smoke. I just need to sleep more.
But
What's
yeah,
wrong with child support?
I missed what he was saying. I walked off, but I heard his sentiment. Do you remember what Keon was saying?
Yeah, he was saying that it makes more sense for her to receive child support if she's gonna have the child majority of the time, and if she has to deal with a whole lot more, and if you're not around as much, yeah, you should pay child support. I don't see nothing.
And then he fucking told you. My bad. Then he told you about the $7,000 that he's in arrears on.
Yeah, but that was because he made a bad decision when they were trying to get AFDC and that. Yeah, fantastic. He said that.
Bro. No, Mr. Williams.
That's
bro,
what he was meaning by it, fantastic.
Mr. Williams, that wasn't what he was meaning by it.
Yes, it was. He was talking about trying to do a hustle, bro. I'm not, bro. I've been around all that shit. I ain't slow. I'm trying to tell you.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is the child support system within itself is a fucking trap, bro. All men, not just fucking black men. The fact of the matter, they can motherfucking give you back child support off the rip for saying, because let's say the child is fucking 5 years old, right? And the mom decides to motherfucking file at 5. Okay? In most states, she can motherfucking file up to at least 3 years prior. No matter what you did, it don't count. So now you start off in the hole, bro. For kids you've been taking care of.
But you gotta think fantastic. They do that because most people don't have health insurance to even.
No. They don't do that because of that. They do that
they
because
do.
fucking
Look,
I'm sorry.
Wait. I know a lot about this shit.
And y'all niggas want to push back on me when I'm the fucking subject.
What are you talking about? Like I haven't been through the shit though. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
You represented yourself.
Okay, you right. I'm 50 and 40 something, but I don't know. Because you're giving bad information, and I'm trying to lay it out.
Bad information about shit. Everything I say, Mr. Williams, I know for a fucking
fact. And all of that shit, fantastic. Guess what? That's from the government.
I know for a fact. I know for a fact that in most states, everything I'm saying is accurate.
All this shit, but okay.
Everything I'm saying is accurate. The shit y'all saying is what y'all feel or what y'all think.
I don't see how you giving bad information.
Bad
Mr.
information
Fantastic.
What bad information did I give?
Mr. Fantastic.
I'm listening.
I understand where you're coming from because I did my filing for my divorce as well. But
you were divorced though, so if you're divorced, it's different for you.
No.
The same when you're divorced.
No, this is what I'm saying. I filed for my divorce. I didn't divorce the mother of my kids, but I'm just saying I filed too, just to give you an insight on me. When you speak about the birth certificate thing, you have to have a writ in order for it to be considered kidnapping, because the courts cannot, neither party can make a single choice and say it's kidnapping when there's no writ, because just like that you and her had sex, a kid came out of it, that's both of yous.
Prax. Well, you're talking about the minority or the very, very small exception. What I'm telling you, Prax, is if you are not married to that woman and you have a child with her, you do not have custody of that child. You have to fucking provide. You have to establish custody of that child.
Yeah.
Even
I
if
guess
and
it's
when. Hold on.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Even if and when. Even in an agreement, right, for whatever, you can't just abscond with the child. It's called absconding with the child. So I can't just take my kid and motherfucking run off to, let's say a whole nother state and say, oh, he's my kid now. There literally is, and the wonderful thing about YouTube, Prax, is you can see cases like this that mostly women try to take advantage of every day. You can't fucking do that shit, okay? All right, and that's when it's been in custody that's been established, right? But before you establish custody as a man, in most cases, you don't have rights to that kid from a parental or a custody standpoint, bro. Y'all.
Can we look it up?
It depends, bro.
Can you look it up?
Man.
You can chat TPT or whatever.
Last time I checked, neither parent had custody, like a legal claim, as far as like
Right.
neither parent had custody until custody is established. But
Established, yeah.
that was to my knowledge last time I checked.
Yeah, unless the judge say that you have
If you're
custody.
over the medical of a child, you tend to have more leeway when it comes to custody.
Yeah.
If you have, it's just like when we tell men take the baby to the doctor, go to the pediatrician.
Yeah, if you're there, yeah.
Insurance on there, that helps you more.
Yeah.
Than anything. Because
Now the other guy,
I ain't gonna even fight
now the
that, man.
other
Y'all
guy
got-
said something about child support because him and the girl said, "Oh, we can get money up front. We don't have any money now. Let's go get some money from the government." That is a true statement because I didn't know I was on child support with my oldest one and I didn't even know it. And I had the baby with me. And they sent
That
me a
shit
letter in
sounded
the mail
crazy.
because she went and filed for food stamps, and then they sent me a bill for $20, and I was like, "What?" So when I went down there, they had me on child support, and I was she didn't put me on child support; the government did.
Yeah,
Social
that
service
sounded
did.
crazy. That shit sounded crazy to me. We went down there to get the money, and like that's because of course they're gonna say who the dad, where the dad at? Because she
Yeah,
gonna
you
put it
put
in
your
her
name
name.
down there. Yeah, that's how they
Yeah, because
find
she
you.
gonna put it in her name and she want the stamps, and they're gonna be like, all right, we'll give you the stamps, but who the dad so we can go after him? She gonna put your name right down. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna find you.
But in states like Pennsylvania, where it's automatically as soon as the baby come out the yams, the man and the woman is called 50-50 joint split custody. Both of y'all, as soon as the baby come out the pussy, both of y'all automatically have custody. That I
No,
don't
that's
know
not.
how it work. I don't know
That's
how it worked nowhere else, but here in Pennsylvania, that's what it's called.
nah, bro. You gotta go
Joint
get that.
split custody.
You gotta go get that custody, bro. It's not true.
No,
No,
if
bro.
you
In Pennsylvania, it's automatically 50-50 joint split as soon as the baby come out the yams, bro.
Guys.
Right.
You know, the initial opening of the conversation was about us being consistent parents, right? Rearing these children, raising these children. We always default to a point to where we in turmoil. I was speaking about us being active and being better while being active.
I
We
think
always
that's
get
being
to this.
active.
Well, but I'm saying we always coming from. Think about us. We always coming from I'm in a fucked up situation that I have to unfuck. I'm saying, yo, we as active fathers, right? Everybody up here is an active father, yes?
Hell yeah.
I used to be.
Okay. So now you're saying that like your kid's older. So now you're saying,
Yeah.
yeah, I want to make sure that's clear. I don't want them to think like you say, man, fuck them.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm active granddad.
Yeah. So I'm saying like, yo, what can you improve upon? And then there's 400 people in the chat, and he'll say, damn, Mont said that. I'm kind of like Mont. I need to fix that. Or do we start talking about the moms again and fucking the kids being bad and not listening? Like, I'm saying for me, working mad hours is a justification because my kids have everything they need and want. However, I work mad hours anyway. I never missed a day of school since first grade. That's my disposition. I'm not working dumb hard because of the kids. They are an inspiration to me, but I'm gonna do that shit regardless, you see? So I can't act like I'm doing it for the kids. Niggas do that often. You know? The time, the tangible, daddy being there, that's more valuable. And I know that because my father missed one football game.
So what you expect them to do if they gotta if the men have to work, the women have to work, and they send the kids to daycare, school?
Well,
What do they do? What do you suggest?
Can I say something else?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
What I think I'm hearing from what Hamp is saying, like I agree with what mine is saying. Like we need to find ways to be better and do more. And like coming from a guy who, like I was just talking to y'all while I was at work for 10 hours. They talking about they gonna call OSHA, on some funny shit. But it's like I'm about to get off work and go do my business that I run myself. So it's like when, like you said, I agree because yeah, I do got to take care of my children, but I understand exactly what you're saying because I don't miss a daddy-daughter dance. I don't miss my son's soccer game when he was doing soccer. I don't miss my son's football practices when he. I find a system like Homeboy was saying earlier to where if I can't make it, like Mr. Williams said, we got a community. So now my brother gonna slide, or when my brother can't make it to his son game, I'm gonna slide. Like so, it's like I get what you're saying, and I agree that we need to find a balance to do more. The hours is gonna add up. We're gonna get money regardless. So I agree with that. I honestly understand what you said.
Let me offer this. Let me offer this one as a critique, right? Let's say you do have these hours that you are subject to, beholden to, is the word, right? So I know just Mont, like as an example, Mont is an entrepreneur. Am I wrong, Mont?
No.
You're not subject to anybody's schedule, warehouse hours, etc. Right? Now you have that autonomy to move about, so you definitely don't have to miss anything. Do we look at it in that way? Like, hey, maybe pursuing something to which you can move how you want, maybe then allows us to be more prevalent. But that's not easy. Entrepreneurship is hard as shit. Right? So maybe that's an unrealistic ask. Maybe we need to throw that out. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to be here too much long. It's 3 hours and 50 minutes. But I'm just saying, like, how do we be better as dads? Because
you go.
Oh, hell no, it's 100% accurate. Maintenance mom, right? Raising dad. I do believe that. And you need both of them, right? For that child to be successful. You know? But I'm telling you, like, how do we make ourselves more available? Because we all be working hard and everybody has to because of, you know, inflation and costs and etc.
I definitely want to comment on that. I think the first thing we got to do is stop being scared of criticism.
Okay.
Like stop being scared of somebody telling us you can do better. Right? That's not an insult, right? That you can do better. Even if you most of the time when we say we try our best, we're not trying our best. People just say that. They throw it out there. I can do better. Everybody can do better. So do better, you know? I know for me, I'm not opposed to that. Somebody saying like, yo, you doing all right, but you can do better. Every day I challenge myself when even if I'm talking to my kids or whatever, I'm like, yo, should I have said that way? You know, should I have done this that way? I'm not afraid to apologize to my kids. You know, I think I actually make it a point to apologize when I think I'm wrong. I think they need to see that. They need to see me do it. Cause I know when I was young, I hated apologizing. I hated that shit so bad. I don't know why. I was just a little boy who hated saying sorry. But you know, that's just something that I do. And me being an entrepreneur, it makes it so that I'm available for literally everything. It don't matter how stupid it is. And the school be telling you about things randomly. Oh, we having this drive, we having this, we doing this ice cream social. I'm available for all of it. You know, my baby gets sick. Hey, we need you. They just got into a fight. Can you pick him up right now? Like, I'm available. So I think that entrepreneurship, instead of people saying, "Oh, everybody not made to do it," I mean, it is definitely something that allows you more access to be able to raise your kids the way that you want to. You know, so I definitely think that's something that more people should look into.
Piggyback off of that, just to be transparent with everybody. I had to make one of the hardest decisions I had to make 3 weeks ago with my baby girl. She has a TBI from being shot in 2019. And so since her brain injury affects her, you wouldn't be able to tell if you've seen her or nothing like that. But she's been having this mental issue and these battles. And so I couldn't do it alone. Me and my wife couldn't. So I wound up having to get her diagnosed and get her treatment. And it was the hardest thing to do because I knew I couldn't do it by myself. So I had to ask for help and get her help. So now she's getting the help and the diagnosis and all of this that she's needing. And so things have gotten better and she's back home. So that was the one thing I've been going through for a month. And now I'm understanding going that extra mile just to get the help because I couldn't do it even though I wanted to make it better and I couldn't. So that's just one of the things is just trying to go over beyond for the child and not for me.
Yeah. Do you think Zagu was popping? Modern Renaissance, salute, man. Good to see y'all. Hope all is well, man. I just want to get Zagu, then we'll get MRN in. So Jago, do you think I'm asking too much? Mr. Fantastic, I was being too hard on the parents.
Asking too much, no. I do think you're being hard on the parents, but I think that's one way to improve.
Too hard or just hard? Pause.
Hard. No, I would have said too hard if I thought it was too hard. No, it's like we always say we want people to accept accountability, and that we agree we should hold ourselves accountable as men. So I mean that's what this looks like, right?
Yeah, and speaking of that, that was rude. I don't know if y'all heard what Mr. Williams just shared, right?
Yeah, my bad too.
We kind of didn't acknowledge it. So all praise to the Most High, you know.
Yes, sir, Mr. Williams.
Go ahead, Zach. My bad.
No, that was perfect, man. I totally agree with what you just said. I want to touch on the child support, just on a anecdotal, if you allow me, but I'm gonna tie it back in.
Go ahead, talk
yeah. All right, so 'cause that's why I even tagged up. I wanted to break down or just mention. You get a lot of miscommunication between parents once the relationships don't work out, and in a lot of situations, what I tend to hear is a gentleman may be assisting in whatever way he can because he's not rich. So this is just normal, regular people. So if he's assisting, helping pay child support, it becomes a point to where it's not enough. And so the conversation becomes, can you give me more? Or why do I have to ask you? I need it on a specific date. And instead of working those things out between the parents, I think that's another part of why, like the gentleman that was with child support was saying that they have to go down and get assistance. And once they go down and get the assistance, then you're automatically on the hook. And so what happens is, and I'm saying this because I did it for a while and it took me a little bit of growing to get over that. What happens is you put the people in my business. And so now I feel like what they say I'm going to give you, that's all you're going to get. And so a lot of men do that.
Yeah.
And I was guilty of that. And it took a little growing for me to do, even though I do understand the sentiment, because if we're talking and, okay, say, this is just a number. It's not actually a number that was court ordered. I'm just giving a number. So if I'm giving you $500 a month before you put the people in my business, and then when you go down to the court and they do their accessing and they say, okay, well, he's going to give you $350 a month. You lost $150. You know what I'm saying? I see that happen a lot. Like somebody's hustling in the street and he's working too, but his side hustle makes more, which allows him to give you more. And then you go down and put the court in the business and then all that pulls back. And so I think that happens a lot. Now, that's a lot of growing that I think a lot of men need to do. Like I said, I had to do that with myself. And, it took a while, but because the communication after a breakup isn't always where it's supposed to be. So that co-parenting shit goes out the window when people say, why we can't just co-parent? You know what I mean? So
So that actually sparks a thought in my head, right? MRM was popping, man. Good to see you. Hope all is well, man. Like I said, this is where I gotta be. Why do these things manifest how they do? I have to question it at this point. Is she just a bitch? Or are you also a bitch ass nigga? And those two things intertwine, and now the court's got to get involved. And I'm not saying you, obviously, you know that.
No, I got you. I'm willing to separate it. But see what that does is I would have to try to go now. Is it what I just say majority minority? Because I don't want to say some.
Oh, yeah,
but yeah. So in most cases, I don't think it's that. I think that there's a scorned a female on one end of it, and we already know how that goes. And I'm not saying that men, when they get upset about situations, they don't pull back either. But what I don't see men doing is I'm upset with her, I'm gonna take it out on my kid. I don't really see that too much. And I don't think that the woman is intentionally taking it out on their kid either. They're trying to get back at the gentleman that they were with. So when that shit separates, yeah, if I'm giving you some money or if a man is giving his woman some money to take care of the kid and she knows where his financials is. So if she wants more than that, she should have got a better man. Not saying that he can't do better and he should be trying to do better, but if he's at where he's at, that's where he's at, and you're going to get what he can get. Because then when you go down to the court, put the court in the business, and they give you 25% of his check, and you're not happy with that, then you expect the man to call. When you call him, well, we have this and this and this. He's a little reserved, and that's the bitch ass nigga right there. You know what I'm saying? What you was addressing. And that's what I was doing. That's what I was saying. That's the bitch ass shit. I'm not gonna give my child something they need because you put them people in my business and I already paid you. That's bitch ass shit. If you calling me saying you squandered the money, even though you a bitch ass motherfucker for squandering the money, I should still do what I got to do for my child. Even if I got to find a better way to make sure it happens, like, okay, instead of me sending you the money for this, since you already got sent to court appointed money and you fucked it off, all right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, okay, he needs shoes, meet me here. He need this, meet me there. But instead of just sending it, since I see you fucking the money off. But again, it took some growing to do that. I don't know if that gave you definitive who's more at fault or who need to do this or if some, but I do believe, well, like you said, that is a
No,
part of a
I
bitch
think
ass.
you described what you're based on the majority minority gave. You then try to substantiate it based on what you know and experience. So, but I think that's a question I need to ask. I just wonder what the trigger point is, and why. And I just think the level of irresponsibility that we have in our community is very difficult to make the men benevolent once shit hits the fan. Salute to Joy. I just wanted to highlight this real quick. I went to one of Joy morning streams, and I was like entertained, but I was like moving around. I went to the gym and I just clicked on it, and I was listening to it, and I'm like, it got me through the stair climber. So if y'all see at Joy is Real, go to her channel, give her a subscribe. I liked it. I don't know. I forget the hell she was talking about. It was like somebody got like a, the ladies be having like a sweet voice. She like, okay, yeah, this will do. I don't know. I don't remember what she was talking about, but it was all right. MRM, what's popping, my brother? Good to see you.
What's going on? Likewise.
Sir.
Yeah, I had a few of my subs hop over and say, hey, you talk about something that I think you want to get in on.
Okay.
And I appreciate you trying to stick to the foundation of it and not diverting off. But one of the things I would say is that before I got married, because of the situation I came up in, I know I didn't have that father in my life. But what eventually happened is that I ended up having a whole bunch of different men that end up becoming a big part of my life. So I was able to pull from all these different men that I thought would be really good qualities for me to become a father one day myself. So one of the things I would say is this: you have to be very intentional when you're raising your children. Like when I say this, dude, I'm not the most perfect person in the world, but I made it a goal in my life that I was going to be in my, whether I had sons or daughters. I ended up having 2 sons. I was going to be in their life every single day, doing things with them every single day, dude. And I'm talking about going to track practice in college, getting off at track practice, going working at the furniture store, getting off, being in the room with my sons there until the time they were getting ready to go to bed. Now, yeah, me and my wife had conversations, hey, we're not going to have them forever. But while we do have them, I have to be there every single day doing what they're doing, interested in what they're interested in, even if I didn't like it, but I needed to be there doing everything. The school things they had, whether it's parent-teacher conferences, I'm at every last one of them bad boys. If they're in their room building Legos, I'm in there building Legos. As they got older, they got into gaming, I'm into gaming. Just keeping a really strong bond, a really strong relationship. I didn't have to sit there and say, the reason why I'm doing this, son, is so that we can be closer. No, that's something that is going to happen organically, right? So I think that what you were saying earlier, I honestly don't think that that's too hard. I think it needs to become a norm where it should be set in all of us men. That's an expectation. So even though people will look at it and see what I do and see how my sons turned out, they're grown men now, and say, man, dude, you did it. I don't want to feel like I need to be congratulating for being something that should be considered a norm, if you follow me. Like my sons graduated from high school. It wasn't no big old huge celebration. No, because that was expected of you. You should be graduating from college. So I know we got off on some side things about child support and everything like that, but I would just encourage men. I know that that's going to sting, and regardless of whether you want to do it or not, they're going to make you pay it. But I think the whole purpose should be, your intention should be, my son, my son, my son, my son. Yeah, I know I got to pay more than what I'm supposed to, but when I do get my son, what is it that you're going to be instilling in him during that time? Because kids are not going to forget. And as they grow, they're going to know between the father and the mother, which they're going to find out one of y'all was the wrong one. So you might as well go ahead and take that time that you have with them and instill as much as you can in them when you do have them, if you are in a situation where y'all are separated. But if you are a father present in the home, my young men that I teach, it's an expectation. Hey, that's an everyday thing. Be in your kid's life every single day, dude. The stuff that you feel that, hey, man, but I got my hobbies. No. you never gonna lose that, right? Your kids gonna be gone one day, but you can always go back to your hobbies once your kids are at your house.
Yeah.
So that's the way I look at it right now. And
Hey, Martin, let me ask you a question. The boys are grown. What are they, like 22, 23, like that old, or are they?
that's pretty good. Yeah, my oldest one is 24. The other one is 22.
Okay. What do they do, if you don't mind me asking?
College, one for culinary, the other one is for cybersecurity.
Okay. So functional, right? Things that'll always be existing. What do you think about the wins though? Right? So like my son is only 3, but I could put the battery in his back to do anything. He'll jump off Mount Everest as I give him the head nod, right? And I celebrate his stuff. My father always told me, don't celebrate. You know what I mean? I'd be like Barry Sanders. I score a touchdown, I get a ball to the referee. Now my teammates might be jumping all over me because I make a good hit. Or if they make a good play, then I'm jumping all over them. But if I'm doing it, I'm acting like it's regular shit. But my dad would be yelling and fussing, my sisters, my mom, you know what I'm saying? So they celebrate it for me. Right? And I remain here. What you think about that?
No, I mean, if we're talking in regards to the children themselves, I mean, I want to make sure I'm getting this right of what you asking.
Okay.
Are you saying as far as like us being celebrated for doing, like me being a good dad, or are you saying like in regards to should we celebrate our children if they accomplish something?
Well, yeah, like let's say both of your sons are in college, they doing the right thing. And I'm saying, yo, MRM, come on, man, we going to the cigar bar, man. I'm buying you a drink and a fat bottom Betty because I only like the sweet cigars. Because I think you did a hell of a job with your sons. You gonna turn me down? That sound like a date. That shit sound crazy. Pause.
Yeah. Honestly, me personally, it's weird, and I kid you not. If you met any of my family members, they would tell you like, "Hey, he ain't too good he don't do too well with you trying to." Now you say something like, "Hey, man, you did your thing with your sons, man. I appreciate it. I move on." But if somebody trying to celebrate it in the sense to where we need to do something for him, it's hard for me to accept something like that. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I can't, like, because I set that expectation for myself that this is what I want to do, and once I accomplish that, the celebration, the honor comes in me knowing that I did this, I built it, I accomplished, I got it. Not necessarily for somebody to celebrate it for me. So when they do it, it's kind of like a strange, like type deal. Like, no, you don't got to do that. You good, nah. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. If anything, give me a gift certificate. I mean, we don't got to go and lift me up or nothing like that. Because my blessing came in what I end up producing. That's what the blessing came out of. That's what I get out of it.
You know what's ill? I think that's a problem with us. We are like almost like embarrassed or shy when people show us love and celebrate us. Like we don't know how to take a compliment. I had one manager when I was younger. I'm like, no, it's good. He's like, hell, I'm saying it to you. I'm not telling you to say it about yourself. Right? In that moment, you deserve it. That's why it's being said. But we are almost humble to a fault when it's something we deserve. What you think?
It depends on what it is. For example, I can pull something down here and show you how I made the Sports Hall of Fame because I broke like every record that it was in triple jump in high school, and I was doing it as a freshman. Mm-hmm. And now something like that, I got the award. What's up? Because I worked hard. But I think what it comes into is, again, it's about the expectation within myself that I set for my goal of what type of father I want to be, whatever. So if somebody recognizes, hey man, like I got told before times like, hey man, you have some really good sons, man. You did a good job with them. All right, appreciate it. That's it. Mm-hmm. I'll accept that, in a sense like that, and like awards from doing track and field, but something from an expectation that I set within myself for to better myself, and to be able to see that being produced, and my sons to reciprocate that. That's even if you try to, hey man, look what MRM did. Even my young mentees right now, my young men they gotten married, got careers and everything. One of them got his degree in construction and everything, got his construction company and built my deck, and was just like, dude, you were like a father to me. And this is all for free, man. I'm taking care of you. That's the blessing I get right there. And
100%. Yo, listen, I 100% agree, and that's why, because I think we all agree with that. I'm just us making an assessment. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm almost thinking, and I think Truth might have said this, to be honest, right? but he was saying something to the effect of, I'm gonna remix it, like we being humble for everybody else. That you being humble in a way in which everybody knows you did well don't serve you. It's just to make people who don't have those achievements feel better around you. But if you earned a thing, and I admire the thing you earned, why wouldn't you talk about it? I'm just thinking, man. Like, you know what I mean? I'm asking you because, I'm just, we're just looking at it like.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, even like, okay, for an example, like I'll say, okay, when I finished med school, when I got done with that, because that's like 12 years of schooling, man.
Yep.
When I got done with that, that was like like y'all, oh my God, the stuff you got to go through, the 16-hour shifts and things like that, the constant training, the constant schooling, the constant residency, the constant rotations, and trying to figure out, you think about all the things that you went through as far as like, man, this week I can go, I got $5 in gas put into the Chevy Cavalier to make it to my rotations and things like that. And then when you get done and people want to come around saying, this dude is about to go off and start his own practice and get into ortho and I understand that right there. But again, I think what's weird about that is that, oh man, I'm trying to articulate it in a way to say something as far as like an occupation, jobs and accomplishments like in doing sports and things like that and being celebrated for that hits different versus as far as being a father, which it should be like, what I'm trying to say? Like that's
you're
like
saying that it's like a given almost, But what I just absorbed from what you were saying is, do I do the things like play with the Legos, right? Because I'm trying to look for areas to improve. I'm not so great at that, right? But catching the football with him, doing the ladder with him, he comes to the boxing gym. Because Josh had one son, I'm good at those, but I'm also inclined to those. You see what I'm saying? Those are also my interests, right? Like he loved playing with Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels is boring as shit. So I don't play with Hot Wheels as much with him, but I'll throw the football. You see, because I have an inclination towards that. You see? Right. So when I picked up I got to do better at the things that I really don't have an interest in.
And that's what I'm talking about. And then once you get to a point where you're saying, you know what? The thing is, it's no, this, you smart enough. There's no challenge in doing things with your son and things that you know how to do well and things that you want to do, but versus what your son wants to do now, that right there might take a little bit of work. And according to with your child, you will find out naturally they'll start to see, okay, daddy wanted to go and throw the football. Dad wanted to go and do this. But then when your son say, hey, daddy, let's do the Legos. Man, I don't play no dang on Lego. I ain't no dang on Hot Wheels. They're going to feel that off a little bit like this. Now, okay, so dad, I'm cool and happy to do the things you want to do. But when it comes to what I want to do, now they can't articulate that, but they definitely have that thought process in their mind a lot, though.
Yeah,
because you can kind of see it in their body language sometimes. I don't know if your son ever done it, Hamp, but like I get what you're saying because I used to when I was teaching my sons how to shoot hoop and showing them proper form and things like that. I'm like, all right, y'all, so let's get ready to go do some hoop. You'll see this little shoulder drop thing like that. Okay, well, what do y'all want to do? We should go in there and try to build that spaceship from off of Star Wars. And when it was times where I'm like, oh no, that's gonna take too long. Like, but I had to think about it. Wait a minute.
MRM, it's even worse than that, bro. He tell his mom, daddy won't play with me. I'm like, this nigga bitch, bro. What the fuck? He blatant. She right across the room. He looking back. Daddy, I'm like, yo, you dead ass, man.
And and to see the thing is that can end up turning into that can end up developing a type of behavior in him to where the brain gonna go, the brain's gonna say, hey, if this ain't working, why do you keep doing it? So finally you're gonna find yourself where the son ain't asking you to do nothing at all.
He asking you to do shit. Yeah.
He's not asking you to do nothing. You might be like, oh, good, I'm glad he's not asking me to play with Legos. But then as he get older, that might develop into something where he won't feel like asking you to do certain things that he feels is important to him because he already know dad gonna be like, no. So then he finds himself talking to the mom about stuff, and then the mom gonna come to you be like, hey, you need to be talking to him. He come to me with some dude stuff, and that's your area. Then you, hey son, what's going on? Why ain't you telling me? And then he can't even tell you why he's not telling you, but having no idea that he developed that way back when he was younger. He's not able to peel back the layers and say, oh, this started when I was 3 years old when you didn't want to do Legos because you kept saying no. And
kids only know how they only remember the feeling. They don't remember the situations. You know, and then they apply those feelings going forward. Yeah, 100%. Prax, what you got to say, brother?
Oh, what I was gonna say is that that's part of it too, and I just want to give an example. I don't know how to express this. I used to be home. I try to be home
They're
with
gonna
my.
call the police on you outside that building. You've been out there for 4 hours.
I own this building.
Talking shit. My fault. My fault.
You
Go
talk.
ahead. My bad. I cut you off. Go ahead. My fault.
Um, yeah, you gotta. I used to try to be home. Well, I was home when my kids came from school. So according to how they slammed the door, if they spoke to me, if they didn't speak to me, how they spoke to me, the body language, I think that's all a part of being a good father. Just because you play with your kids and you take them and you buy them stuff and you get them what they want, you take them to eat what they want. I don't think that's. I think the most important thing is um intuition, fatherly intuition. You gotta go to them when they don't come to you.
Yeah. No, 100%. I think that's valuable. You know. And then yeah, yeah. That like to be like, nah, something ain't quite right. Is
Right.
important, man. Is important, and that's where the rapport comes. You know.
And then I think it's an issue too because our minds be distracted from that intuition because we're working. We're focusing on our jobs, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
And they can feel that. They can kind of sense when you're not wanting to engage. Like the brother was just talking about, you could feel when they don't want to, you don't want, oh, dad don't want to, you know?
Yeah. 100%. Yo, and with the kids, let me know if y'all agree. And I'm saying because this is for us to improve on parenting, right? If
Right,
we
right.
good, how do we become great? It be little shit, bro. My kids, that ass, we go to the car wash every day, son. Cause I got like a pass, right? So it don't cost it don't cost nothing additional, right? It obviously costs. But I brought them to school today. They say, "Daddy, can we go to the car wash after school?" Cause they just want to go with the roof opens, like they can act like, you know what I'm saying? Like they about to get wet. And they enjoy
And then,
that shit. You know what I'm saying?
and
And it
then
just be little shit, like, you know?
right. And then um now that my sons are grown now, they see me washing my car. I stay clean. Always stay clean.
Mm-hmm.
They don't come. He don't come and see me unless his car is clean.
That's dope.
He don't. I
That's
I
good.
don't. I don't get in a dirty car. So I didn't even have to tell him I don't get in a dirty car. He just know to clean it before he come meet me.
Yep. No,
Little stuff like that, and that goes on. What do they call that? Um, when they carry that on into the future
yeah.
and teach their kids and teach their kids. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Yo,
how you live
Thing is,
forever.
that those little things like that may seem like nothing to us, it becomes so impactful on those kids, and you're gonna find yourself in this because it's kind of cool now. Your kids get older and they're grown, and you sitting there eating, and all of a sudden a conversation gets sparked, and your sons will say something like, "Oh, I remember when Dad came in and did da 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 da. Man, we were so." And then you'll see their friends go, "Oh yeah, that was crazy when Mr. Ty came in and he had the pieces, man. We had a crazy." And you didn't even know. And I'm like, when I did that, I'm thinking, I don't even remember doing that. But to them, it stick with them. And now you see that that's the type of thing that they're going to pass down to their children as well. It's like creating those moments. And thing is, it's a thing that we say, my ancestry is Jamaica. And one of the things that we do, we say, and when I learned this in America, it's almost like you almost being almost sort of, I don't want to say brainwashed, but you are kind of being brainwashed into putting emphasis on things that they tell you that's deemed valuable and important. And the things that they don't want you to pay attention to that's actually is value and important to don't pay attention to. For example, although I'm in medicine, I'm directing over multiple facilities right now, right? But jobs, cars, homes, and I got Camp, you know me well enough to know I'm not saying this to be bragging. I got a house in 5 different states, okay? Right?
Yeah.
Now, what we've been told, and I learned that from the hood in Chicago, is that's the stuff to go for. The homes, the cars, the money, and all that, riding hard, riding sharp, that's the go for.
Mm-hmm.
But then you realize, and like we learned in Jamaica, I was told that those are the things that are considered to be valuable. But then you learn you can always get a new job, replaceable. Cars, you can get, that's replaceable. A home is replaceable. You lose those things, you can always replace those. But one thing you're never going to be able to replace is the time that you have with your children. You're never going to get that back. Once they grow up and get on their own, that's it. So you got, 0 to 18, however old your children are before they move out. You got all that time right there to try to get it in as much as you can before they're gone, because you're never getting that back. But jobs and stuff that they make us feel like supposed to be valuable and all that stuff come and go. But that doesn't. The family don't.
Yeah. What's more important, right? The plaque or the portrait when it's all said and done, right? Go ahead, Knight.
Yeah, I wanted to speak to your point. Like what you said was definitely like it struck a chord in me, because it took me back to a time where I was a child, and just the meaningless things that now that I'm older, it don't really mean much, but it meant everything to me. Like my dad, when he used to get off of work, he was like a tradesman, a mechanic, stuff like that. So when he would get off of work, he'd come pick me up and my uncle, and we'd just go ride around. Nowhere, no destination, but we just riding around. And those times used to mean a lot to me. And we wasn't even doing nothing. No money was spent. It didn't take nothing to create that memory. But I'm saying that to say, growing up, my mom and my dad, they didn't have the greatest relationship. They got divorced when I was 6 months. They got married before I was born. But long story short, they kind of had a tumultuous relationship. So my mom, for so many years, she wouldn't try to like turn my dad against me. Turn me against my dad. But what she would do was try to tell me the truth. And I was too young to see it. Like, I would wait at the door for my dad. He never show up. And I'm talking about years. Me and my dad birthday 6 days apart. I'm December 16th. He December 10th. I call him on the 10th. Happy birthday, Pops. I got you a little tool set, a little gift. 6 days later, I don't get a call. I don't get a nothing. So, like, it didn't never bother me until I became an adult, and I realized, like, I'm still calling this nigga every month. Every year on his birthday. I'm still reaching out. I'm still making and creating a relationship. And for like a year or two, I went through a period where I was like, man, fuck my dad. But I kind of grew. I grew beyond that. I grew beyond that because now I'm the one curating the trips for me, my dad, and my son to go fishing. I'm the one curating the trips for me and my dad and my son to go to the park or go fly our kites or go do some RC racing, whatever it is that they into. You feel me? So it's like,
you sparked a question, right? I understand your sentiment. You sparked a question. Should men, as it comes to parents in our relationships, should we have an expectation for reciprocity?
And that's a good one, Hamp. That's a good one. At the time, I'll say this. At the time, I felt like all I wanted was to be seen by my dad. Like, I would see how he would be so intrigued by my cousins, or it seemed like he was extra involved in what they got going on. But when it came to me, I didn't feel it. But it's so crazy because you say that now, every time me and my dad together, he just stare at me sometime while I'm interacting with my homeboys or interacting with my son. And he'd just say out the blue, like, man, baby George, I'm proud of you, my man. I'm so proud of you, son. I'm like, oh man, it's all good, Pops. I'm just being myself. But I see him get choked up at times, and he'd say, like, man, you the truth, bro. Like, you turned out all right. And I feel like he's saying that to say, despite me not being there the way I should have, you turned out decent, young man. And I get it. Like, it's deep. I feel like some people might need that reciprocity, but, some people might be all right with just once they understand the situation.
What you think I'm gonna ask you next? He froze. He froze on purpose too. Let me read these super chats. He ain't getting out of this. Let me read these super chats. He talking about some like he don't know where he at. Anifa was popping with a $10 says, great convo today. I really enjoyed. Bless up indeed. Miss Bells with the $10 says, keep it going. Keeps it 100 with the $5 says, the doctor always drops some knowledge when he graces the panel. Indeed. Alpo was popping with the $5. Appreciate you holding on a little longer, Hamp. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Journey with the $10. This is a great and important conversation. We agree. As Abe with the $5. What is Doc's opinion that the kids make the choice to do good or bad or be great people? 80% kids, 20% parents. So what you think when the kids grow up to be who they are, is that 80% you or 80% their choice?
I
Hey,
think
my bad, Hamp.
honestly, when they reach, honestly, this one of those ones that kind of got so many different layers you would have to peel back and so many different avenues you can go down, man. But honestly, when they become of a certain age, they end up ultimately being the ones that make that decision. So it's kind of because I mean,
Prax point too.
That's one of those ones that I would need some time to chew on that, because if that was the case, I'm not supposed to be where I am right now because I didn't have neither mother or father. So, and like right now, of course, a lot of my mentees, they all are doing good, but at the same time, I did have a couple that came under the same type of leadership, but they had some issues with, once they got a taste of women, they went buck wild with it, even knowing what the oracles and the principles that I taught in regards to that. So some of them, not to try to go biblically, and I'm done with this one. I think when it all comes down to it, I like to rely on the scripture when the Bible says you are tempted when you are drawn away by your own lust. So if they get into some stuff that drives them the other way, they were tempted by their own lust, and all of us had it. So some of us accomplish it and do well as far as keeping it at bay, and some don't. So I don't know. That's a hard one.
Okay, yeah, I think, and that's what. So Prax's point earlier was, hey, you got a set of twins. They can be on opposing sides, regardless of their rearing. I think that what that does do is eat at the point of single mother-led homes being a detriment. If we're saying kids are just going as they see fit, regardless of what you instill in them. So
yeah, when they reach adulthood,
it exacerbates it.
I think
as men,
real quick,
right, as leaders, why can't
I started on? Yeah, I just got a few more, just a few more. MC Heavy says with the $2 says, $10 says, "Dude is right!" Exclamation point. In a lot of states, if his name is on a birth certificate and there is no custody agreement, police can't intervene if he takes the child. Everybody hates Mount with the $5 says, "That boy cursing up a storm. We need a swear jar." Dude, salute. Okay, and then she was saying night. She said night. Since Ham forgave you, I will too, but I'm watching you.
Hey, my bad, y'all. My bad. Huh?
No, you good. Go ahead. What y'all think?
I was about to say, as men, like, why can't we just take responsibility? Like, fuck it. Like, why do we got to get that deep? Your kid turned out a way that you didn't necessarily need him to turn out. Fuck it, it's my fault, right?
No.
Maybe this is the thing though. It's like, can you actually say it's not your fault? You say, "Oh, I did everything." Did you do everything? Did the direction that you chose to take, was that the right direction, and could you have chosen another direction? Because as coaches or whatever, right? All of the people that you're coaching will be different. But what makes you a good coach is, can you pull out of them what you need to pull out of them? If you have twins and you're trying to raise them the same way, maybe those are two different players, right? So what I'm saying is, I always think, could I have done better? And the answer will always be yeah. I could have made it. Maybe I made a misstep where I thought I was so adamant that I was right. It's very possible we could have made a misstep. But as men, it's like, yo, fuck it. Take responsibility. We the quarterback. I don't get it was me. I'll take it.
So what if they come back to you and they're breaking down and crying to you and saying, "Coach, you did everything you were supposed to do. It's nothing to do with what you said. You taught me everything. It was my fault. I made the decision to do it. It had nothing to do with you, Coach. I'm the one that actually wanted to go and, try that, that cocaine. I know we weren't supposed. I know I seen crackheads all in the hood, Coach, but I just had to know what it was like, Coach. It had nothing to do with you." Would you still say, "Okay, yeah, that's still my fault. I could have done something better"?
I should have put handcuffs on you.
It's
Because I knew you was. I should have handcuffed you to the bed that night.
but it's I think I agree with Mont's sentiment because I think you get further faster. MRM, I think what it is in the game that player makes a mistake. I had one game where 2 of my DNs got hurt. One of them had got kicked out of the game for some bullshit, and I was down to just a couple. Right, I had to move them inside because what the team was running, I needed to get up the field fast. So I had to put Miles at end. And Miles should not be playing end. He's just an all effort, no athleticism, no size ass player. But he had a hell of a motor, right? And he get beat around the edge, right? You know what I say? Good fucking job, Miles. Because I know he ain't supposed to be there. See, when players are making mistakes in the game and I ill prepared them, I'm not pointing the finger at them. Not as a coach. No. So that's how I see. I kind of agree with mine. It's easier to blame myself. Maybe that's a MRN. Maybe that goes along with us not wanting to take compliments and shit. Like, just put it on me. That way I can solve for it. If I put it on other people, I gotta wait for them to solve it. You know.
Right. And then some of them, I mean, like I've been doing this for a long time. Some of them, man, it's strange, but I mean, you just have to come to the acceptance. I'm like, some folks, man, some of them, life just have to teach them. They just like, I mean, you could tell them of the dangers and everything, man. And they still gotta. I think you told me one time, we were talking about spankings one time, Hamp, you said I knew I was gonna get a spanking, man, but whoopings didn't do nothing to me, so I still went and you
still get to go outside. You get a spank, you get to go outside after. That's just
but MRM.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it also a DNA thing?
Nah.
Like the behaviors that the things that people do.
He said no already, Prax.
Well,
don't fall for that.
Don't fall for what? It's not in the genes?
No, sir. I'm just being straight up with you. In medicine, there's just any way in medicine. And when I say we, I'm not including me, but I'm talking about medicine, period. Any way that we can classify something as a medical condition, we can treat it with medicine, which means we'll be making more money. So it's not a preconditioned thing that because for example, my father was notorious for deleting some people. His father didn't do anything of the sort. Now it's 23 of us. I got, it's 23 of us that my dad had. I'm to my children. And some of my brothers turned out to be the same way because they pretty much reciprocated the same lifestyle that he lived, and some of us didn't. But as far as saying there's a predisposition of having like a gene in you that's going to cause this, no.
The reason why I asked
I'm sorry, go ahead.
The reason why I asked that is because I come from a twin. I don't have any twins, but my mother's sister, the other twin, her son got twins. Wouldn't that correlate with attitude as well? I know you said no, but
no,
yeah.
Now this raises another question as well. We talking about fathering our children. What about fathering other people's children? Like in your neighborhood?
Yeah. That's something I've been doing for what is this now probably 17 years now. And a lot of people, I had them sign contracts. If I would have brought it with me and showed you guys, but most of the people that we do this with, we get with the parent, and it's usually always a single mother. And if they want this to be like a straight up hardcore deal, they have to sign a contract with us. So there's certain things that we do with these kids that, we let them know, hey, when we get a hold of your children, ain't no running to mama. Because if they run to mama gonna be like, well, you better go back to Mr. Ty, go back to Mr. Johnson, or let's give an example, Mr. Hamp, because everybody that's part of my program is all men. There's no women at all. It's all men, and we take care of young men and young women, and it's a reason for that. But I absolutely agree. It's one way to father these kids, and the thing is, whether you want to or not, this might sound strange. You don't make that decision within yourself to say, I'm like a father to them. They'll end up being the ones coming back. Because I never once say, hey, I'm mentoring y'all because I'm trying to be like a father. We don't say anything like that at all. We just treat them as such. Now, when kids are so young, they don't know how to put it in their brain to say, even as teachers, some of you guys, we all went to school. You can talk about teachers right now that you absolutely adore. You love these teachers. Why is that? Because they treated you a certain way. Now, the only reason why you can now, as a grown-up, say that these were teachers is because you're old enough to understand what a teacher is. But when you were a kid, that teacher was your aunt. That teacher was your mom because of the love that teacher displayed to you. So what I'm saying that for is that these kids that we mentor from young age, they become grown. They will always come back like, man, no, you like a father to me, man. You all I had. You were my father, dude, And it's all because of the love you show them, all because of the time you spent with them and the guidance that you give them. So they are the ones that actually give you, so to speak, it might sound weird, that power to say, that's my father.
And you don't feel no two ways about it. You just they're doing it. It's like innate in you.
I guess you can say that. Like, it's like it's like a drive. I can't help it.
You can't help it.
My bad, y'all. Hey, Hamp, my bad. Earlier when I was talking,
didn't catch it, but go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all.
I can't.
Oh, something going on with them.
But I gotta, man. This is a great convo. I mean,
you gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we went through a lot of ups and downs in terms of the conversation and went a few different ways. I appreciate overall the general decorum for the brothers today, because I think the parenting conversation is uberly important to understand. You know what I'm saying? And what we can do as opposed to what we can't do. And it seems to always, and I'm going to use this terminology, devolve into things like us operating at a deficit, i.e. child support, i.e. not being able to see the kid. But what about the opportunity that you have when you are with that kid, and how do you maximize it? See, that can still be applied even if the time is limited because you have somebody putting obstacles in your way. And I think we fail to converse about that more often. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to make sure we got back to it. You know what I mean? So, Ma, any final thoughts?
Perfect. I would just say, challenge yourselves and think kind of, as a parent, did I do my best? Where could I have done better? Because you got to think we raising leaders, right? So we got to be that example. Don't complain. Of course you can coach people on what they can do better. That's your job as a leader, but ultimately just take the responsibility, and train train the people that you are, who are under you to take responsibility also. So even though you over here taking responsibility, they also like, yo, no, coach, it's me. I could have did better. While you're saying that I could have did better, right? So just think like, where can I do better? That's all.
Word. Is that good?
Perfect.
Good looking, Hamp, for having me up. This is a great conversation.
You ready?
I actually came up, like I said, because I wanted to touch on that point, because it was actually something that was anecdotal to me, and I think a lot of men could grow from that, learning on what they could do better. Mm-hmm. But in closing, I would want to say, I just want to give a shout out to the men that are actually doing a better job with their stepkids than they did with their own kids. And that's rarely spoke about. And there's a lot of reasons for that. That could be a whole nother conversation. But I just wanted to say those men, keep doing what you're doing. And when you do get an opportunity to do the same things with your kids, do the same when you get that chance. Because a lot of men, they don't have chances to see their kids, and they get in other relationships. Instead of being sour, they actually still try to contribute and be a good stepfather or step-parent. And we can argue on whether that's ideal for men to do or not, but I do appreciate those type of men.
Right. No, definitely. Prax.
Perfect.
Yeah. My final thought on this: go and take responsibility of what's yours. It came from you. It's yours. Go get it. If she's not willing to curtail her cantankerous attitude and serve the good of the unit, take your kids back. If she want to leave, let her leave, but the kids got to stay with you. And peace to everybody.
Word. Night.
Man, peace to everybody, man. This was definitely a great conversation. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed the dialogue, man. I feel like we definitely got to cover some ground as far as the topic of, the parenting. I feel like most of the people that touched this panel, I haven't seen some of you before. Most of y'all I'm kind of familiar with, And from what I can say, from the limited information I do know, it seems like a lot of y'all, man, are the exception. Like y'all, a lot of y'all are great dads, just from what I can see on the outside looking in. And just keep doing y'all thing, man. Like Mom said, we could always improve and be better. And y'all have a good day.
Word, for sure. MRM.
Perfect. Again, appreciate coming up on the show. Appreciate the subscribers that reached out and told me I should jump on here. One thing I am saying, and it's not to toot Hamp's horn, I don't go on too many people panels at all, even though I get invited to quite a few, because there's no hate to none of them. But what I do like about your panels is that it seems to be always solution based. I like the fact that there's not a whole lot of ratchetness going on and this and that back and forth and all this and that. You get to see an actual real display on this panels and on your channel of how people are supposed to have civil discourse and come to a conclusion. Even if they disagree, they can agree to disagree. I do like that about here. I have my mentors watch you on a daily basis. A lot of them are the ones that said, hey, he's talking about fatherhood, Ty, and to jump on here. So with that being said, I will say that men, we are the foundation of everything. And there's so many avenues I can go down on that. But if you establish yourself as a man first, become that husband, become that father, you don't have to worry about the reciprocation that's going to be pushed out from generations to come out. And it all can stem just from you and what you do. Be the best man you can be the best husband or boyfriend you can be the best father you can be. Because in the end, when we all die, that's all people are going to remember is that my father was, my great-grandfather was, my great-great-grandfather was. Nobody's going to care about what you had and how much I'm just keeping it real, how much child support you have to pay. They're going to worry about what it is in your life when you was on this earth that you did for them, with them, that left that everlasting memory in them. God bless all.
No, that's a fact, man.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I appreciate seeing you, man. I know you grinding, all the brothers up here to take time, just to be around and lend a 2 cents to something that hopefully is constructive that we can learn from. We try our best to keep the conversation upright as possible, but I'll be being disingenuous. I'm saying don't get there at times, but I think I appreciate that sentiment overall, MRM. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot to be learned, man. There's so much good information on this YouTube university, but we turn it into a whorehouse, So we just got to keep grinding. But I had some takeaways that I'm going to apply. Hopefully y'all got some as well. And we just going to keep grinding, man. So make sure to subscribe. I mean, if you don't know MRM, you're probably under a rock. But go subscribe to MRM. Zagu been grinding. Make sure you subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Well, Mont already popular on Instagram, so we don't need to subscribe to Mont. Don't worry about Mont, man. But yeah, man, jump in the Discord. Get y'all tickets to Houston. The VIP, I think, is pretty much sold out. But we're gonna have a hell of an event. The boxing matches are awesome. The live panel is gonna be great, and of course, the Blackout Part 4 is gonna be amazing, man. So. Houston, June 25th to the 28th. You never leave Houston on a Sunday because you must attend one of the brunches. That's the rule when you come to Houston. So, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Well, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach was longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaws been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. Incredible. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.